Right. I think that should be everything set. Oh no, one thing isn't set. Beancam isn't active. There we go. Beancam would work. Right. Hi. Say hello to our new friend. Cade Afro. Cade Ross Bob. Great thing is, I've actually managed to put him in to the into VC phase. So if I really wanted to, give him the big air. But we've got some. Oh, anyways, hope you're all doing well. Hope you're all having a lovely day. Welcome. So yeah, we've got some new emotes. I don't know how many of them have already been approved, but we do have some new emotes to go with. We've got some new little bits here and there. I hope it's all well and thing. But welcome. So we're not actually working with Cade Ross today. Cade Bob. Would it be Cade Ross or Cade Bob? Because I've called it Cade Ross, but now I'm thinking about it, like maybe it would be Cade Bob. Cade Bob. But anyways, it'd be like it today. No worries. Again, no one's ever, no one has to join these chats and has to be like, you have to be talking to me and only me and can't be doing anything else. Yep. So a few of the other ones did get approved. I am happy with that. So. Pardon me, Cade Ross. Yes, because it's Ross Bob. Bob Ross. Yeah, I will be defeating him, and to defeat him, we must imitate him. So we're not actually currently trying to eliminate Bob Ross yet. We are going to be continuing on with this guy. Now we might actually get a fair amount of this done. The first one, the Cade Bob, sounds like too much like a Cade Bob. God, imagine that. Oh, you've given me another outfit now, Solver there, and now I want to make myself a K-pop star. Even though I don't really like K-pop music at all, I do dig the style of K-pop stuff, though, right? Like it is cool. You can't say it ain't. It is really neat. So. Yeah, we're gonna actually make him talk and stuff, so that he can just do more than like look around menacingly. So, hello Taruk Fennick as well. Nice to see you all. So, Neo, I'm trying to. Leo, I'm trying to work on your model. Hello, Van the Wolfie. Kate's plan to defeat her. Exactly. My plan is just to become Bob Ross and just channel his inner power. I am powerful enough, chat. You will see this. And a posture check. That is actually a good call because. Deal. See. Right. Everything else is sorted. Now this part can start to increase the amount of likelihood of glitches, just like my hand is currently doing. There we go. Thank you, hand, for that handy demonstration. So what we're going to be doing, we're going to be adding shape keys. We're going to be adding Visemes, which is what allows him to talk, and then we're going to be adding the expressions. So to do that, I first want to be honest, actually, before I do anything else, I want to clean up this mess. So, because I'm fairly content with everything so far, I'm going to join all of that in, so we're all connected to just one mesh. I want as few meshes as possible, and that one down there. What's the sphere? So the sphere is the eyes. Actually, let's leave them out just for now. The beans definitely want connected. And to be honest, I don't need the references anymore either. Or these. Right, save, and this is going to go to Neo72 because they all actually worked quite well. So, if you've been doing any of the porting streams before, you'll have seen this. We're now at the point where, like, normally if you accept a porting commission, this is kind of where it comes in. So we've got shape keys here. Bases. So I'll go through these and explain these as I'm going through them, just because I understand I'm uploading all the hands. Thank you. I'll go through the process of all of this just to make sure that people are aware of exactly what each of these do. Because shape keys, I've had it in the past where people have messaged me and been scared of them. They're not scary. Look at them. They're just a menu up there. They're just doing their own thing. If anything, vertex groups is your scarier one. But shape keys. So we've got the basis, and the basis is literally the default, what all of the shape keys will pull through. Basis needs to be your most neutral look. It needs to be very subtle. It's why he doesn't really have much of a smile, or he doesn't look like he's feeling much of anything right now, because you want it to be neutral. Hello, Turpy Pumpkin. Feel free to ask. If you have a question, please just ask away, and I'll get to it when I can. And I am doing okay, Artie, today. Not doing too bad. I've just been updating some stuff, putting some new emotes in the chat, which haven't even loaded yet for me. So, yeah. Let me refresh the chat. But yeah. So we've got the basis, and to start with, do I get my emotes now? Am I allowed my own emotes? I am. Boom. Some new emotes. But yeah, so we've got the basis. We want, when we're setting up, I'll usually work on 6 keys at this initial point. I've got my basis, and I'll want 3 keys. One of these called ah, one of these called ch, and one of these called ooh. You have any suggestions on good places to find anatomy reference pics? Mainly, I honestly just recommend for images of anatomy, I would just recommend Pause. Oh, is it Pause Maniacs, or have they been? I think they might have been got shut down by now. So there's them, but there's quite a few things. If there is one thing I would massively recommend, let me see if we see. Yeah. There is a book I have. It's an old one, and it's a bit dated, but it is called Anatomy for the Artist. It's a very dry book. It's very boring, but it honestly goes over the things. Don't you also want an F sound too? We actually want all the sounds eventually, but we use a tool called CATS. Now, CATS is primarily for SDK2, but it still has some useful things in for SDK3, such as this. What this will do, this will take these Visemes and it'll produce the rest of them for us. Now, we still need to work on them after we've done the automatic generation, but this gets the majority of the shape keys done because a lot of the Visemes are actually fairly similar. So we have things. You might want to book a... I need to get that one myself as well, Anatomy for Sculptors. So we have those shape keys there. And then we also want a couple more. We want blink. We want look up. And we also want look down. To start off with, those are the 6 main keys that I'll usually set off with any model with. So let's get into it. So A. What is A? A is shouting. The A is just basically your jaw. Where's me? Give me my other hand. Your jaw going like, whoa. Thank you, League Motion. There we go. So we're just opening our mouth up and down like that. So let's go inside. What I'm going to do, I'm going to scroll right down to the bottom here, and I'm going to create a new group. I'm going to call this Lower Jaw Selection. This doesn't have anything to do with rigging. This is just purely here as a means to make some easy to select some stuff for me. Because I'm going to want to select this part of the lower jaw. Grab all of that. I do not want that tooth. There we go. And this part, I'll get rid of that. And about up to there. Now I still want the teeth to move. grab you, and grab you. And I'm going to grab this... Oh, wait a second. Is there someone on the top of the lift? There is. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Island Select, press L. Oh, wait a sec. Sorry, my screencast keys aren't on. There we go. You should see screencast keys on there now. So yeah, so I just selected that top part and just deselected it. So let's just... Perfect. I'm not pulling anything I don't want to. I'm pulling a little bit of the tongue, but not all of it. I somehow have all of that selected, so let's have that gone. Didn't want to rip, I wanted to remove. There we go. Sweet. I'm going to hit assign. All this lower jaw selection is for is so that when I'm not when I don't have it selected, if I want to quickly grab all of that lower jaw again, I can just hit select. And boom, I've got it. Doesn't do anything with the weighting or anything. So when I have the mouth moving on a model, I have it moving from this point here, like it rotates around here. This does mean the back of the teeth kind of do pop up a little bit, but then we might also move it down. Ugh. Panic. I did do my posture check as well. There's 2 Fennics in the chat. There's a coffee Fennic and there's Turok Fennic. There you go. I am one with the Fennics. Hello. I am a dragon Fennic. But yeah, so you're back now, but my Gramps. Oh, sorry to hear that. Very sorry to hear that. But yeah, so we move from this point here. We try and grab this part of the mouth here because I like that to move around a bit. So, what I've done, I'm just going to put my cursor there. It doesn't have to be in the center. It doesn't have to be perfect because I'm going from a side view. So what I'm doing is I'm going to move that to 3D cursor. Ow. Cha. Zombie. I'm going to move that. Like, oh no, it's not working really nicely. So, I'll press O. What does O do? O turns this part on. And this is our soft selection. I might have went over this all before, but again, I'm just kind of doing a little refresher for people. We've got this here. I'm going to press R, and I get this circle here. What this circle controls is how much influence I have that will kind of spread from whatever I've connected. So right now, that circle's really small, so it's not really affecting much. But if I scroll up my mouse wheel, we can have it affect quite a lot. Chomp. 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 So that's what we're using that for. So I want to just pull that down. I want to be careful with the soft selection. You see it pulls the bit of the lip down, but we just pull that back up. Oh, hang on. Does our X mirror work? Our X mirror does work. Indeed it does. I'm gonna grab this. And this is the nice part of the modeling thing. This is where we start to actually see the model come to life because it actually starts to talk. It actually starts to do stuff. We've been on this model for about 20 hours. You know what? I want to go and check because, to be honest, I've got my YouTube. How long has each one of these been? I want to kind of go and see how long we've actually been working on this model. So the first episode was 4 hours 15. Then it was about 4 hours 25. So that's about 8.5 hours. Then next one's 5 hours, so that's 13 hours. Then the next one after that is 4 hours 20 minutes. So we're looking thing, and then yeah, we're about 20, just a bit over 20 hours. Just a bit over 20 hours so far. Now, of course, that does include me getting all stuff. So it has been quite a while. How long has this actually been? Oi! Look, how long are the beans? So I just want to avoid this squish here as well, so I'm just going to pull this back, and I'm going to pull it back, and then it immediately reset itself. Thank you. And there. So how these shape keys work. Now, shape keys movement is always linear. What do I mean by linear? It basically means it doesn't speed up or slow down. It's a very constant motion. Like, for example, if you had a ball rolling, it would just, as soon as you press play, it would just move, and then it would stop right at the end. It wouldn't accelerate, it wouldn't decelerate, it would just go at a perfect speed. So, when I'm in edit mode and I see this, and when I'm not in edit mode and I see that, the differences between these two will be solved by this number here, which when we put it into VR chat, this is how it'll recognize the Visemes, and same with VC face, which is what you're using here. So, I've just realized I missed some of the texture paint there, didn't I? Oops! Give me a 1 second chat. Texture paint. Selected only. And there we go. No one saw nothing. Definitely didn't just forget to do that. Art is never finished, it's only abandoned. It's kind of a right way of saying it, yeah. That's actually kind of true. But did I accidentally just paint something on there? Oh, right, okay, fair enough. Right, so one thing I'm noticing about this shape here is when we're doing these expressions, there's one thing we've got to bear in mind. So I'm gonna put I'm putting this angry expression on now. One thing we've got to bear in mind when the expressions are going on is that we've got to have the expression actually alter the face, but the Visemes, the bits that are talking, have still got to work. So if you need these to be quite smooth. So what am I meaning by that? For example, parts like here, we want to be very careful with them. And with expressions, we don't really want to move the lips too much because we don't want it to affect too much of the actual face. For example, here, if I actually look if you actually look at the very corner of Cade's mouth, sometimes those teeth clip through. Just a little bit. He's a toothy boy. He just needs to clean his teeth. There we go. But yeah. So I don't really want this to have a happy expression already. And that's happened because it's all lifted in this part of it up. So I just want to pull this down a little bit. But yeah, so now, all we want is for this mouth to be wide open. That is it. Like, because we'll add it. Like, all the expressions will add on top, and you've got to, like I say, you've got to remember these are all linear, so there's no like way of smoothing them in between each other. It will just stack them. So, is the wide open mouth. There's not much else to it. So we're done with that one now. We're now on to ch. Ch is your teethy one. Ch is this one. So if I go to Cade Bob, because he's already got some blend shapes open and it's easy to deal with. So ch is this key technically, where we're basically bringing the teeth in together. We're baring those teeth. We're going very teethy. So, this is again, we've got this lower jaw selection, so I can just click onto that. Now remember, your jaw does not move like this. As tempting as it can be with 3D, it does not actually move up and down. You still want to try and emulate everything rotating. It does take a lot more effort, but it will look better because your volumes, your overall shape of the character will stay consistent and it won't sort of flex all about the place. It's why arcade, even though, like I say, even though I'm talking a bit, it doesn't feel like the bottom of my chin's like shrinking or being squished or compressed, or there's like, I mean, my hands are going wild, or like my cheeks are like losing data. You want that to be kind of. So the way I do ch is I just lower the teeth a little bit, and we actually move the lips more than anything else. You can cheat a little bit as well. Remember, this is art. You don't have to be everything. Everything doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. So one cheat you can do now. Top teeth. I would generally recommend don't move them. Think of your own head. Your teeth are in your skull, and then the teeth are on that bottom bit there. Your jaw, however, is on a hinge. It does flap about. No one said that the jaw has to move at the exact same speed. And what do I mean by that? So, we've got that there, which is all well and fine, but I want it a bit more toothy. I want to see more teeth. And this is one of the reasons why I would recommend doing the teeth and the gums as a separate object. I can now grab all these. And I can cheat. And we've got a toothy thing now. So that's a general sort of like, again, you can cheat a bit, but whenever you cheat with this art, make sure that you know why you're doing it. Excuse me, Nexy. Rude. But yeah, you can cheat. We can make the teeth more apparent. We can make thing. And again, his expression, you want to keep it neutral. Now, sometimes I will put a slight smile on it. For example, Kate's neutral face here, if you have a look at the side of the mouth, he actually does have a slight smile to him. That fun. But I can increase that smile. And it pushes it a lot further. And this one now actually looks like whenever I'm like, yay, I'm really happy. It actually looks really happy compared to when I'm just, speaking normally, where I'm still relatively happy. Until Teal throws a massive ball at my face. I know I enjoy balls, but like there's a time and a place. So, we're looking for O next. O is easy. O is poggers. That's literally I'm not even joking. It is the easiest way to describe how to do the O shape. It is literally poggers. Ooh. So, once again, select our lower jaw selection. This time we will be a bit more brutal with the actual edge of the lips. Hand. We will be a bit more brutal with the edge part of this lip here. So we're going to still rotate it down. About half of what you do with A, because we want a gap between those teeth at this point. I'm going to raise this up. But what I'm also going to do is pull this bit in as well. This is very much not realistic. I'll put it out there right now. This is not a very realistic way of it working, but at the end of the day, muzzles can't actually speak. Oh, thank you for the 65 bits there. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Teal. You're a legend, you are. So what I want to do, grab this. This is probably what I would actually call the hardest one to make looking right. Simply because it gets so much more adjustment for, at least in how I do it. Not everybody has to do it this way, but I like making mine quite, expressive. Ooh. The other thing we do need to do is I like slightly throwing the lips out just a little bit. I'm just going to grab these edges and I'm just going to smooth them a little bit. I feel like this bit's just a bit too far down. pull those in a little bit. Ooh. Hello, Titan. Help, I'm being experimented on. You are indeed. I forget now. How do you make the proportional edit and only edit one mesh? So, up here, when you press O and turn this on and off, it just turns it on and off. But if you go up here, where this bit actually flashes up here, there's two methods, actually. There is... So, obviously, with connected only, you have a full circle here. If you have connected on, you only get, like, the donut. But you also get projected from view as well, which can be useful in certain circumstances. But honestly, I've rarely ever used that. And you can do this... Oh, yeah, right, okay, so you can't actually have it connected only on. But connected only is the one I'll have it on the majority of the time. Just so that I can, like, you know, control these lips without it breaking the teeth. Because the teeth want to stay as a solid object. We don't want them... We don't want teeth flexing about, because the teeth, they're a bit hard. You know, they're not smooshy. Ooh, it's got such a toothy grin. I love it. The only thing I want to be careful of is I've just added a bit of volume up here. That's a bit better. Right, great. And as you can see, that's not made any difference, like, it doesn't change his actual expression, it just changes... It just changes the mouth shape, which is all we want. And so, those are the things. So I am taking my beautiful partner, Nexi. He's great. A good partner. But yeah. I do plan, though, eventually, on doing the tutorial things, where I want to do one-on-one calls with people. I want to figure out how to charge for it. That's the hard part. Because, of course, if I'm spending time doing tutorials with somebody, I'm not spending time doing this commission work. So I do eventually want to figure out how to do that. Although, one thing I'm thinking is maybe once a month doing like a tutorial Tuesday, where there's like, I just stream on Tuesday. I don't work on any of my own stuff. I'm just going over other people's things. I like those YouTube videos. There will be more proper ones coming out. Right now, I'm just shoving all the VODs on there for now. That is literally just a holdover. I just want to make sure that obviously my commissions are done, but because we did Neo right from the start, right from a cube, ow, there's my partner. And obviously didn't appreciate the comments, but so yeah, he's off to work now. So yeah, like I want to get this done. Those VODs are just there as kind of a temporary. They're there for the time being while I work on the proper tutorial, which will go over this kind of thing in way more depth.
Nice one, my furry
hello,
friend.
Fiction's Reality. Welcome. Hi, I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. Hope you're having a lovely day. And if you do have any questions about 3D art or the Poggers emote that we're seeing right here, feel free to ask in the chat, and I'll do my best to ask them. So yeah, just to recap. For your Visemes, when we're starting off, we have our basis shape. Keep this neutral. Keep it as neutral as possible. You might want a little smile, like, you know, that'll look fine as an expression just when you're just out and about. But you don't want it to be like a strong, powerful expression. You want it to be quite neutral. Hands. And I wondered what was lagging my computer there, and of course, it's Adobe. Please. I should probably just update those apps. So, save my work, I shall do that. So yeah, you've got your basics key. These three are kind of like the extremes of all the shapes that your mouth will do. So make these kind of extreme, because when you come to actually do the expressions themselves, you can tone them down, you can move it all about, because we will be generating proper keys, and then we'll be working on them. But A, wide mouth. Ch, bare those teeth. And O, absolutely poggers. Right. The next three basic ones that we want are blink, look up, and look down. Now, these should be fairly obvious as to what they are. So, what I want to do And this is why we had quite a bit of topology around the eyes and such. Yeah, I could make a Udemy cut. I could do, but like if I'm doing video tutorials, I want those to be kind of free and available wherever I can. It's more sort of like I actually want to do in-person tutorials because there's some most of you will probably understand there's something completely different to having somebody guiding your hand or being there as like as support while you're trying to learn something, as opposed to just skimming through a YouTube video. The YouTube videos are great and they will be free completely. I don't want to do any locking off behind paywalls for that kind of thing. That's just my personal thing, because to be honest, I do see a lot of like, whenever you're learning something in 3D, the amount of times I've been watching somebody's YouTube tutorial and they've went over the basic bit and such, and then just completely like, oh yes, and by the way, we need this thing and this thing from this tutorial series that I did, which is on my thing for $79.99. Go buy it. I understand we've all got to make, you know, everyone's going to make money, but just for me, I want to see if there's other ways, if that makes sense. And my idea is, like I say, that, well, you can go and watch the YouTube tutorials for free, or if you really want to, you can come and ask me directly, and I'll try and do that with it. But again, it's trying to figure out pricing thing, timelines, because obviously I'm British as well, so there's the time zones. Now, I do move alongside a more American time zone than the UK one, funnily enough. Simply just because of, I tend to stay up later at nights. I don't want those eyebrows moving all too much. I do want them moving a little bit, but I don't want them moving too much, because think of when you blink yourself, your eyebrows don't really push down that far with it. One thing I do, oh, it loses quite a bit of its shape, actually. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to grab that, mirror it, and extend. I'm actually going to, when Blender lets me, Blender, thank you. There we go. And move.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Go. Hello, Bewildering Avocado. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC face. Welcome. I hope you're having an absolutely lovely day. And if you have any questions about 3D or any of the process, please feel free to ask. Besides waiting for the replay. Yeah, that would actually be kind of a good feature if you could, like, just quickly skim back or skim forwards. Or if you could skim back and then watch from where you skimmed back to at like 1.5 speed, so you can get back onto track, and then it just recognizes when you're at the start of the stream. You don't have the attention. Like I say, it's just I want to figure out where, because everyone learns different ways. Look at him. Is that peace? I like that. That's a really nice blink. Still don't know why this comes down so far. Grab you. And Control V. Right. Here's one thing that's very useful that took me far too long to realize about blend shapes. So you can actually copy the data from different blend shapes to other blend shapes. So right now, these eyebrows for me are coming down a little too much. So what I'm going to do is I want to put them back to the bases. But I don't want to ruin this absolutely beautiful shape I've got with the eyes now. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Control V, so you know, you copy and paste, and there's a blend from shape. If I click this, there's a little menu here, and I'm just going to move. Wait a second, give me a second. I want to move you. You get out the way for now. You will come back, but just for now. And what I want to do, Control V, blend from shape, and bases. And there's this little add button here. Sometimes you'll want the add, sometimes you won't. In this case, we don't, because basis can't add things to things. It is the basis that everything is calculated from. So basis cannot add to things. So if I want to revert it back to the basis shape, I've got to say, no, I don't want you to do that. And boom, there we go. Now, I do want... Oh, arms. Now, I do want the eyebrows to move a little bit. We're not wanting them just to stay completely still, because that'll look even more unnatural. We just don't want them to, like, flink down and bum, 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 bum. You're learning English. British were little. I mean, if you're learning the British I kind of speak, I speak a very heavily accented British, I would imagine, compared to the usual. Another thing that's happening here, though, as well, is I want to actually pull these forwards. So there's another tip I'm going to give you is when it comes to the eyes, especially if you're modeling them the same way that I do. Right now, I've actually managed to avoid this entirely, but you might be tempted when it comes down to a blink to bring this point. You'll see there, the eye is here, but the actual eyelid comes much further forwards. There's a reason I do that. If this eyebrow comes too far back, so if I grab these and then just pull this back to where it kind of actually should be, what can happen sometimes, and I wonder if it's going to do it now, there it is. This is when I was explaining that shape keys are linear in how they work. They move from an up, down, they are straight from point to point. So because this vertex here is like, oh, I need to go to this vertex here, that is the exact path it takes. It doesn't bend around, it's not smart, it doesn't know what it needs to do. So all it does is it goes, oh, well, I'm going to go straight down. And it cuts right into the eye. So that is actually why I tend to pull the eyelids forwards. It technically is unnatural. But can you tell that it's what's happening with Cade's eyelids? When I blink for like it's like 2/3 of a second. So it's not exactly something where someone's going to go, hang on, Mr. Cade, I suspect your eyelids are coming too far forwards. My immersion in this VR chat game has been ruined. Hey, realistically, no one's going to care that much about it, right? So when you're doing your blink, pull it forward a bit more than feels natural. And this time, when we go to blink, it doesn't clip. And again, someone might notice that, but realistically, not really. And most of them will do some sort of things of this. Wait, your eyelids are not natural. It's terrible. So, we've got blink. That's good enough. I like how it moves the eyebrows just enough, but it doesn't like completely move them as before. Now, I do want to bring this down just a little, just to kind of round out that texture. There we go. Serene. I really like this model. I'm not going to lie. I actually really like this one. I say that about pretty much every model I ever do, but this one I actually quite like. My life is ruined. I'm sorry, Sosak. I'm sorry. It's just eyelids aren't real. I'm sorry. Everybody thinks that they are, but realistically, it's just a blend shape. It doesn't even exist. It just pulls the mesh from your head and just crunches it into itself. It's all it does. Like I said, I quite like this one. So, what's look up and look down? So what look up and look down is it's a very subtle effect, but it does help a lot. When you look up and look down, if you go to a mirror and you look up and look down, your eye isn't actually perfectly sphere. It's kind of like a squished sphere. Like, and it's also got a bit of a lump on it. It's got sort of, it's not entirely perfect. So when you look up and look down, the musculature around your eyelid kind of moves with it. So when we're doing, you've never blinked in your life, exactly so, Zach. So when we're moving these eyelids up and down, they actually move Up and down. I mean, the shape key is called look up and look down. What do you expect? But we don't move the eyes with this. We don't touch the eyes on this one. When we come to do a VRM port, which I tend to do after the VR chat port, because if the VR chat port's working, the VRM will pretty much work as well. We don't want to move the actual eye mesh itself, because that is bone controlled. We only want to move the mesh around the eye. Very simple to do. Grab around the center of the eye, pull it up, and just pull that up a little bit. And all that means is that when you come to look up, the eyelid will move up a little bit. It looks quite extreme there, but remember VR chat is very subtle when it comes to how it actually treats the shape keys on its automatic like look movement. It's normally only ever hitting about 0.7 of the shape key itself, so you can be a bit more aggressive with it. It will obviously have the time where it's like doing that completely, but it's very rare. Have you ever looked closely at the dog's eyes and 2 sets of eyelids? It's weird, isn't it? Animal eyelids are very weird. Eyelids in general as a concept are kind of weird as well. Oh, I've just realized something. Oh no, they're okay, they're okay. I was about to say I've like found an issue, but there isn't one. So grab this bit again. And you'll notice I'm grabbing just the inside of this like eye loop, because this where this red line is kind of where the socket is. I'm grabbing the inside of that just to make sure that it moves the back of it as well. I want to look down a little bit. Look down is a lot less intensive than look up, because it's more difficult to look, at least the way that I do the characters, especially when we've got to keep those eyeballs juicy. We do Orion Oxide. Juicy eyeballs. I mean, you're not wrong. It's just a hell of a weird way to say it, but I love it. Oh, wait a sec. I want my stickers back. There they are. It's important that. I need that there. So, with that, we've actually got all the basic shape keys for VR chat. Now, if you were incredibly lazy, like I used to be, all we'd do now is run it through... we go to the model, we go to cats, we'd run through these Visemes, we wouldn't touch them at all, and you could actually then, technically, port this model to VR chat, upload it, have all the Visemes working, have the eye tracking working, and everything sorted, and you'd be off and away. We actually want to put a bit more effort into it than that. We're going to refine the Visemes, and then we're going to actually add the expressions and check how those expressions work with those Visemes. So there's a bit more to it for us yet. The first part, we still want to just automatically create those Visemes. Now, some artists will argue, and I've had to talk with a couple of my peers. So I'm going to zoom this down as well so you can see what this is. So in cats, there's like a Visemes section here, which this is cats. It's an add-on. It's one of the only add-ons I actually use other than screencast. And yeah, it's in this Visemes section. We've got Viseme AA, Viseme AA, Viseme OO, and like I said, it's just pulling these from here. So I just want to put OO in there. And then Viseme Ch, we just put Ch in there. Now, this is an add-on. So even though no one's told me to, I'm going to save it because it's likely to break this. And we're just going to hit Create Visemes. And Blender is going to have a little think. Boom. And if we go to our shape keys now, we can see that it's actually added all those shape keys into it. These are how VR chat actually recognizes the shapes. And what it's done, so AA is obviously just a direct translation, right? It's just, we've got a shape key called AA, so it's going to put AA in AA. Same with Ch. But we've got like D, which what this has done is this has mixed a bit of the AA key and the Ch key. E, F, and it's just mixed them all up just enough, just to give them a bit more variation and stuff to how it would actually work. Now, it is made in mind with a humanoid mouth. Now, a humanoid mouth is flat. Yeah, it's like a flat mouth across the face. So we've got muzzles. Muzzles are a lot more... They're harder to make look like they're actually saying the words that they are. Not impossible, but it is one of the things that is significantly more difficult. Because you can't realistically compare how your mouth is working to how the model's mouth is working. But we're just going to go through all of these and just check that they all seem fine. So, ah, And when I say I'm checking them, all I'm literally doing, and you want to do this yourself if you're going through this part of the model making process, it seems weird, and if you've got any people in the room, they'll probably look at you pretty weird, but it is literally just to make the noise. Ah. And then feel how your lips do it, and if you got even better, have a mirror. I tend to just kind of go off how it feels, because again, we're not realistically adding what the humanoid mouth shape is to this model, because it's a muzzle. So, literally you open your mouth up wide. It's a fairly thing. Sh, again, it's kind of like sh. That one's also fine. Duh. Duh. Now, when you go and say duh, where does your tongue go? Sorry if it's popping a little, but when you go duh, you actually lift your tongue up in between like this part of your mouth here. Duh. You don't stick it out, but it kind of touches the mouth, or it touches the roof of the upper jaw. So when we go to duh, I want to go here, and all I want to do is I want to grab this part here and just pull it up. I'm going to grab this one here as well. Duh. Boom. E. I actually like, on the E, just pulling the lips up just a bit more. E. E. Hi, Hayes. Nice to see you again. Hope you're having a lovely day. F. So F is one of the first ones where we have to make an adjustment to the proper mesh itself. F. Say it yourself if you don't want to. You pull your bottom lip and it curls in a little bit. F. I mean, if you want to go real far with it, technically, you could actually put the whole of the bottom jaw a bit further back and just have the lip curl over and the top jaw come up over the top of it. It's a bit too extreme for this kind of style, but if you're doing something that's way more cartoony, that can actually look really good. How many shape keys do you need for a VR model? Well, technically none. It will actually work with none, but if you want all the Visemes, you'll want these keys here. But again, you can create all of this from just 6 keys. So I would say 6 keys is what you need. You can do this auto-generation, and if you, like I say, if you did this auto-generation and threw it into VR chat, it would still look okay. It would pass. It would be better than a flappy jawbone by miles. It's good enough. I just like making sure that I'm making them look their absolute best. So yeah, so we're on F, and we just want to grab this part of the lip here. And we just want to use this. So, another thing you'll see here is I'm using this 3D cursor a lot to rotate. Normally, rotation is set to medium point. So your rotation kind of works like that, which can be fine. But I want to rotate these lips, and you'll see that I can, but I'm having difficulty with it. So what I'm doing, this 3D cursor I can use as a pivot. And you can see how, if I really want to, I can pivot this in a way that's a lot nicer for me to use. So because I'm wanting to curl these lips in, I'm going to pull them in like that, and I'm just going to pull them down a bit as well. Also want to pull this bit up a little. F. Again, it's not much, but it will things. You have enough points for PobCam? Oh no. PobCam time. Or is it? Alright, if you have enough points for PobCam time, I might want to protect myself, because that's a lot of things to throw at me. But yeah, so F. E. E is a weird one. E. You kind of open your mouth up fully. E. But you kind of also try and say E. Tighten. Try and say E. Tighten. Try and say E. Tighten! I'm trying to say E. Please. E. You kind of like, you kind of push your tongue against the front of the starburst. Kind of put the... Yeah. Come on. Protect myself. No. No, I don't want to push myself back, Tifa. Solver. Teal. I'm going to have to make a list of who's throwing things at me. A list of the naughty ones. So, E. Here we kind of push our tongue forwards a little bit. We don't push it up against the roof of the mouth or anything silly like that. We just push it forward just a little bit, just to put a bit of pressure on the front of it. There. A hit list. Exactly, Starburst. You know what I'm thinking. And you're on it. Threatened live by Twitch streamer showing 3D art. So I'm just going to move that there. I'm going to grab this one and just lift it up a little bit. And this will be such subtle movement. But again, just a little bit of movement is enough to kind of make it look a little nicer. K. K is... I kind of actually usually pop the things out. Big ear mode. There we go. Where's my timer? There's my timer. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Big ears. But yeah, so remember, ears are going to get away the Visemes now. But yeah, so we got K. K. You kind of pull your lips in a little bit to the sides, I would say, but not much more. You still actually have your mouth wide open. Just pull them in a little bit. K. Fennec, brother. That's it. I'm in Fennec mode now. Turns out, like, I have one of those like gossip papers. Was Cade's mom secretly a Fennec? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Then again, no, not nowadays. No, sorry, I'm a content creation now. So wait a sec. Wait a sec. Oh, if I had a red circle, I'd put it over my face now and be like, really? Cade has Fennec blood? Oh god, I remember those ones. So O and U are fairly just the same thing. Just U kind of crunches it in a bit more. U. Oh. If anything, actually, I want to kind of pull that out just a little bit more for the O. Oh. I'ma go. No worries, Sosak. You have a lovely day, and it's been lovely having you in the stream once again. So. Yo. P. So P actually doesn't do anything when it's on the when it's automatically created, because the shape keys it generates from doesn't have any of the information it actually needs. So what we want to do is destroy his top jaw. There we go. And then we actually want to just basically, same as that we did on the other one, is just to rotate it in a bit. Because think of when you go P. P. You bring your lips in a little bit first. P. And we hide the other bit of the lips, and we just do the same thing. Huh. It's subtle, but you'll notice as well that personally I'm focusing a lot on the front of the mouth. The front of the mouth is mostly where I'm being... Oh, hi, Dandane. Nice to see you finally here. But yeah, so you'll notice I'm working mostly on the front of the mouth. That is simply because with a muzzle, the side of the mouth kind of... Most of the time, when you're talking to somebody, you're talking to them straight on. And again, remember, you're human. Or maybe you're not, but most people have a flat face, right? Like... So what your brain is registering these mouth shapes as is mostly on this front part of the muzzle here, and the corners, the back two corners, and the front part are the most important part. If I actually turn and like try and show this part of the muzzle, it's less important because your brain isn't programmed. It hasn't learned that those parts make the actual shape keys. So for this part of the mesh here, we can more or less ignore it. We do want to move it a little bit, but generally we'll either go from a binary of it's either open or it's either closed. So there's not really much else that needs done in that point. R,
So I actually curl these lips in just a little bit more. So we're going to squish these down a little bit. It's not those bits I want. It's those bits, preferably. It's not much, but it is enough. Sill. So what's sill? Sill is silent. That's all that stands for. So silent for this one, guess what? You want this to be either similar to the basis or just like you don't even usually need to do anything with it if you've just automatically generated it. I think that's a legacy thing from how it used to work, and I think that just still needs to sit. It's just still an old thing. Save my work. I shall do that indeed. Okay, so we're on to S. So sir is another one where you bring your tongue up to the posture check. I am sitting comfortably. So yeah, so with S is one of the ones where we actually bring that tongue up to the front of the mouth again. It doesn't come out of the mouth. I mean, you can kind of crunch it on your teeth a bit if you wanted to. But you kind of want to, yeah, you're kind of using that to kind of funnel the air in to make that S sound. So with sir. Oh no! Big ear mode is done. But yeah, so with that one, I just want to grab the inside of this mouth here, and I just want to lift it up and push it against the front of the mouth. And again, you can barely see it, but it is there and it is doing it. And third is the only one where your actual tongue comes through the mouth a little bit. It's not a blep. It's not as brutal as that. It is just a little bit further out of the mouth. So we're going to th. You'll see it's open. I just want to grab this part of the tongue here. I don't want that line. Don't want to grab that. There we go. Th. Now, it looks a little weird because of the type of tongue he's got, but that's just because of the type of tongue that we're working with here. But that's the thing that extends out as a snake tongue. So, with that, that is all of our Visemes done. So I'll go over them again, and I'll go over a side and side view so you can get a good idea of what each one of these shape keys, in my opinion, again, like how you shape your mouth. While people will make similar shapes to make similar sounds, you've got to remember there's things like, well, accents affect that. Your natural language affects how well you're used to making your mouth shapes. There's loads of different things that go into it that change how these mouth shapes would work. So what I've done here is what I know because I'm basing it off my own accent, my own language. Now, I obviously have a British accent and a British language, but I'd like to think that the way I speak is fairly clear. So I'd like to have that sort of, yeah, like that. Snake tongue? Yeah, he has a snake tongue, and that's what these bones here are for. If you're wondering what this is, that's what will control his blep. And that's what will allow it to wiggle about in VR chat. It's really cool. Your opinion is valid. Like, that's what I'm trying to do. It's either, I know I keep saying, Neo. So I know I keep saying this multiple times, and he might be getting tired of hearing it. But one of the things I aim to do is make 3D art, especially like I say for furries primarily, but for anyone realistically, just a bit more panic, a bit more approachable. Because when you go into these tutorials and you see all this like realistic stuff and this like fancy schmancy, you need this add-on, you need this, you need that. I feel like it loses a lot of like the passion, the kind of sort. No, not the box, not the box, Neo, please. I don't like the box. The box is dark and scary. Dan, mean, not you too. He's waiting for me to put my hands down, so don't you put me in the box, Neo. I don't want to be in the box. But yeah, I want 3D stuff like this to be way more approachable than it currently is. Because when I started out, when I wanted to learn how to make, like, you know, I actually wanted to make Toothless. That was the first thing I ever wanted to make. But then when I got into making furry characters, can I grab the pie? I don't know if I can even grab the pie. Aw, can't grab the pie. Posture check. See, Solver's nice to me. My posture is actually quite good right now. So yeah, so let's go through each one of these. So A, mouth shape open. Again, I will reiterate this because it is important. Keep those mouth shapes neutral as possible. You don't want them happy. You don't want them angry. You don't want them sad. I've got to hydrate. You want these Visemes to be as neutral as possible because, again, I wasn't moving around the back. I wasn't moving this bit around a lot. This is where primarily I'll be doing my expressions from, which is why, again, the actual Visemes were controlled mostly from the front, alongside with the whole, you know, we have flat faces, and so that you recognize the bit that is flat more than anything else. So, yeah, so we got to A. Open mouth. Ch. Teeth are bared. D. Like I say, we actually go. It depends whether you want to go for the D shape or the D. Now I like the D because it gives us a bit of tongue popping inside of the mouth, which can kind of look cool. And again, you can go with rule of cool sometimes. And again, none of these are hard and fast rules. You can make these Visemes whatever the hell you want them to be. You can have it so that the eyes wiggle up and down. If you've ever been in VR chat and seen those avatars where just when the person starts talking, it does all the funny things. This is where they control it from. So, E, F. Like I say, F is mostly fine. We just curl that tongue in a little bit. E is mostly fine again. K, I think we kind of push this tongue out a little bit or something. I can't even remember if I actually even edited K. N. If we wanted to, we could maybe push the teeth a bit more on that one. But to be honest, he's already got quite a toothy grin when he's already speaking. Yeah, I think the teeth are fine on that one. Or is your more like wide and open face? Like it's still got a bit of the poggers bit to it. Pardon me. It's still got a bit of that to it, but it's a bit more wider across the whole mouth. Where you should be a bit more closed off, actually. Yeah, you can see how it closes off the actual mouth there. P, just literally, he just pulls his lips in a little bit. R, R, R. We just pulled this bit. We pulled this part and this part in a little bit, just because I find I tend to R. Like I don't close my mouth entirely, but I do push my lips forward a little bit and go R. Sill is exactly the same as your basis, or if your basis doesn't have a naturally closed mouth, use this one to close the mouth with. S is fairly just fine as it is. It's just mostly showing the teeth, but I lift the tongue up just to bend the tongue across there. And then finally, th, we just basically have the mouth open, the tongue kind of pokes through a little bit. Boom, done. So at this point, this model is what I would call VR chat ready. We could port this to VR chat. It will now speak properly. It will now have eye movements. It will have the whole shebang. And to be honest, I might actually just do that, just as a quick test, to see if everything's working fine, because we've got to have a look at other things as well. We've got to have a look at the rig. We want to make sure all the textures and the materials and all that are working properly. So, we are at the point where we bring him in for the first test. If this first test is relatively successful, we will then move on to the expressions.
Nice one, my
And thank you there
friend.
for the follow there, Hector Bones. Welcome, I'm Cade, I'm a furry 3D artist, mostly making models for VR chat and VC Face. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day, and if you have any questions at all, please do feel free to ask. So I'm going to be a rebel. I'm going to still use the old SDK and the old version of Unity just for this test. If this works fine, I will put him on the new SDK, because I want him on the new SDK, because when Physics Spawns comes out, I can hopefully just switch it over. So, I want a new project, and this one is going to be called Neo 2018, just because it's the old version. So I do want to eventually put you on the newer version. It's just I'm not familiar with it at the moment, so I don't want to take that risk just in case I break something. And I'm like, oh no. Although it could be fun. It won't be the first time I broke stuff on stream and tried to figure it out live on stream. So, but I'm a professional. I get it right at first every time. I don't think any of the commissions I've ever done have went in properly the first time. There's always some little issue here, some little issue there. This bit decides to go off here. I mean, hell, even Cade still has an issue where some of the bones don't work on his hair. So, you know, no model is perfect. But, you know, we do what we need to do. So, from what I'm understanding, Another Fox Guy, is if I'm still using the old SDK, I mean, hell, this is just going to be me testing this as well anyways, might as well. And then we could say once and for all whether 2018 still works or not. I believe it should do if I'm still using the old SDK, because that shouldn't change. I think what people have been saying when it hasn't been working is that they've been downloading the new SDK and then expecting that to work on the old. Like, that wouldn't work. I wouldn't expect it to, because an SDK has to be written specifically for an engine. But I still think 2018 should work, because when they made the jump from 2017 to 2018, 2017 did still work. It just only worked for SDK 2 stuff. It just didn't work for the new SDK 3. So I don't know. Oh, I'm just going to add, just moving that off to the side, just because I need to go to the asset store and add one dynamic bones. Which, like I said, this will slightly become obsolete soon. But it's not obsolete now. And I'm not going to tell Neo that he has to wait like another month or so, simply because, oh, I want to put the physics bones on. I'll just come back and change it over. I can't imagine it'll be too difficult. He says. That's like me tempting fate there, isn't it? It won't be too hard to change it all back over, will it? That won't be a difficult thing. There we go. So I've installed dynamic bones now on the thing. So that's all well and good. So I'm going to put the old SDK on. So import package, custom package. Now, because I work with so many VR chat models, I have a lot of SDKs. So if I go to model resources and scenes, look at all these SDKs that I've got. I've got one, like every time they release an update, I grab it and keep a hold of it. The latest one I have is actually the previous one, which is the 0712 edition. So pop this one on and let's see if this works. And maybe it will, maybe it won't. Time to crash. That is true. Let's save you. And import the SDK here. Writes down the. I mean, I think if you clip it, I know a few people have clipped the streams before to kind of do that as like a time mark, because then you can watch the full stream from that point. It would be nice if there was a way for me to kind of like segment these off though, so I could say like, here's this point and here's this point, because I try my best to kind of keep these streams fairly. I'm doing this thing, and then say we're done with that thing. We're now on to this thing. Realistically, most of the time when I'm in a commission, I'm kind of like going between all of them. It's actually quite rare for me to focus so much on just one avatar from start to finish in this level of detail. But I'm doing it for this, because again, I understand that it's going to take me a while to get towards doing those YouTube tutorials, so this is kind of working as a fill-in. It's not perfect, because people keep throwing things at me while I'm trying to explain complex things, but oh well. You'll also notice my VTuber avatar will start crashing a little bit because my poor CPU is being put under pressure. Bless it. It's doing its best. It's like 6 years old at this point, and it's giving it a good go. Bum, bum. And like, you'll actually, like, the first port to VR chat is actually really simple because there's not a lot we're going to be doing with it. But there's just one more thing I want to add to this scene, and that is the Polyomi Shaders. The reason I used to never use extra shaders when it came to do my own models. Thank you, Windows. I would always just use the standard built-in Unity shader. But what Polyomi does, even if you set it to look as a realistic shader, it actually fakes lighting. Which means that if you go into a world in VR chat that is really badly lit, if you've ever been in one with standard shaders on, it'll look like a really dark avatar, or it'll lose all of its color, and it'll look a bit. It looks a bit naff. If you put the Polyomi shaders on, it fakes light, so it will always look a bit more colorful. Generally, looks a little better, even though it doesn't take as much work. And I've heard, I don't know if this is true, but I've heard it's actually a bit lighter on the system as well. Have you ever dabbed into doing your own shaders? Not at all. So coding and stuff isn't something I enjoy. I can learn it, and once I know what I'm doing with it, I will then enjoy it. So there's Polyomi too. But generally, whenever I'm having to program stuff, it's not something I've ever enjoyed. When I was back at university, for example, I had the chance to learn blueprints in Unreal Engine in quite an in-depth way, because quite a lot of the fellow students knew blueprints really well. But I just don't like coding at all. I hated it. I just wanted to do animations back then. And now all I want to do is models. But I will learn programming to a point where, like, if I know it's something that can improve my work, I will. But if it's something just for the kind of, oh, I just want to say I've done this myself because I've done it myself, then I'm a bit less bothered about it. And yeah, you can see my avatar is really, it's having a time. And welcome back, Taruk Fennec. You're learning Python. I've heard Python's pretty intense. But then the only two the only two code languages I've even dabbled into is C++ and C#. Pretty much just because Unreal Engine uses C++, and obviously Unity uses C#. And I understand it. Like, if you give me a bit of code, I could probably, within like a little bit of time, kind of read it or kind of see what it's trying to do. But just like, yeah, it's not something, I've never enjoyed it. I've never went, whoa, hey, coding. Excellent. So all I've done there, this Unity project is now ready to accept files. Now, I make a fresh project for every character. This just for me, because I'm working with different people, different things, I always make a fresh Unity project every time I import a new character. Even if I'm doing slightly different versions of that character, I might still make a different project for that. But if you're just working yourself, and you only have the one character, you could just have one Unity project, and that is fine. Pardon me. You do GIS work, so Python for me. Love the render. What is GIS? I'm not sure if I understand what GIS is myself, but like I say, I mean, people love coding. One of my best friends, like I say, he's a programmer. He loves it. He's the kind of guy that'll just go out and make himself, like, code himself a specific timer rather than just using a timer. The only reason I'm excited for the 2019 version is there's the camera as well. You can't code myself, but in college I learned the basics of coding. Convey the code. Oh, right. Like you say, code is useful. Don't get me wrong. I'm like, code is useful for obvious reasons. But for me personally, as somebody who does a lot of this stuff, like, I have no financial incentive to do coding. There is none for me at the moment, because the amount of time it would take for me to learn it would just overwhelm anything else. Where now I'm like trying to, I'd rather make art. That's how my head works. I'm like, well, I could learn coding, or I could learn how to do more art or make more art for more people. And again, my goal with art and such is to make people happy. Okay, so I've created a folder there for Neon Knee. Now what I want to do is I want to go and grab all of the textures for him. So here's Neon Knee. So there's a Fluff Texture, Physical Fluff 2, the two eye textures, and the body texture, and I'm going to bring them in. JS, geographical. Oh! Oh, like oh, that's cool. Coding can give you more flexibility. It can, like I say. Well, there's certain things that I won't like, even in things like VR chat, for example, where like people have like made amazing things on their avatars and such, where like they can like fly, or there's like bits. There's just some cool stuff, right? Like coding is so cool. Like It is cool. And don't get me wrong, if someone comes up to me with a program and they say, hey, I made this myself, I'm genuinely amazed every time of it, because to me it's just magic. You went on the keyboard and you went ba 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 ba, compile, and then it's like, hey, here's this game that allows you to fly a plane, and it's like, what the heck? How did you do that? And it's like, oh well, this boolean goes to this integer, it goes to this like stack over, like, I'm like, what the It just amazes me. What's this sphere? Oh, it's the eyes, which we can now connect because I've done the majority of the Visemes that I wanted to do. So, whenever I'm bringing something into VR chat, let's get rid of cats because we don't need it anymore. Whenever I'm bringing something into VR chat, you'll notice up here that I've got one rig and one object. Even though these meshes aren't all separate, right? Like, some of these aren't connected. The reason you want to do that is because the less skinned mesh renderers that Unity has to deal with, the less I don't think it's draw calls, I think that's the wrong name for it, but basically it doesn't have to keep searching for armature, mesh. If it has to do that every time, it's slightly less optimized. The only time you want meshes to be separate is if you're using clothing, because then you can have it as an easy toggle, and you can say, hey, just don't render that clothing. Have you ever tried particle effects in Unity? I haven't yet, no. Like I said, I haven't really got around to it, and at the moment I don't really have any time to mess around with stuff, which I do miss, because I like breaking things. So I'm going to call this Neoni VRC. Neoni VRC. And I do this as an FBX. Now, you can import blend files directly into Unity. I don't trust it. It maybe works fine, but because I'm very happy with how I can work with this, I just like doing FBXs, and it feels more final as well. An FBX feels like a really nice, complete fight. It's kind of like making a PNG. You know, like you send it. Let's say you commission someone for a piece of artwork and they send you the PSD file. It's cool. I can see all the layers, but I just want a PNG. So I'm going to go back to Unity. And because we put the textures in here first, what should happen, not going to say it will, is that when we find Neoni VRC, there it is, and drag and drop it in, the textures should automatically apply. Like I say, you can work with the blend file in here directly, but just, again, it's like a PNG versus the PSD. I'd rather work with the PNG. And boom! Here is our boy in Unity, with all the textures correctly applied. Oh, okay, sweet. We can see one of the major issues here. Do you see this line down the center of his body and across here? That's an issue that I have to solve, and can solve fairly easily right now. So what that is, that's a texture scene. This model is mirrored, which means that the texture, like this UV map, is actually the same on both sides. So technically, even though there's no red line down here, technically, when we're looking at this model, we want to imagine that that red line runs down the whole thing. What's happened there is that was probably when my bleed wasn't set properly. So if I go to the UV editor now, and select, let's just select the chest just to make this obvious. So we can see, oh, that should look fine though, right? Because technically I've painted within the lines. So that's right, isn't it? But there's a problem with that. You're back, your lost connection. Welcome back, Solver. What that causes is the further you move away from a model, so if I zoom in close, it mostly gets rid of that line, right? But if I zoom out far, we can see that it's quite significant. Even in Unity itself, what's happening there is it's adding a thing called mid-maps, which is, it's kind of level of it's what we used to be called level of detail when it comes to like meshes and such. So what's happening is the closer I get, the higher resolution image it's presenting to me. the further I am away, the lower resolution image it's presenting to me. So if I go back to Blender and go and have a look at this texture again, when this becomes lower res, these edges become quite sharp, and it's not exactly that, but it kind of does it. It kind of comes over, and because it's coming over there, it's thing. Now, if you ever work in Substance Painter or any of the professional stuff, and not just Blender, what it'll usually do is it'll usually look at between where all the maps are on the character. So if I bring that up, it'll usually look at where all the maps are on the character. I just want to deselect something as well. Grab Fluff Texture. Deselect. There we go. It'll grab all of these, and basically it'll go, oh, this vertex is like here and here, so what I'll do is I'll fill this area in with like this color because it's closer to what I actually want. It'll do things like that. This bleed is likely fine. So if I actually look down the head, let's go back to Unity and look down the head, you'll see it's not there on the head, it's just there on the chest. That's because I actually turned my bleed up a bit to 12 pixels at some point. I must have done the chest first without realizing that. It's a very easy fix. If you see that line, all you need to do is find which UV map's affected by it. We then switch this over to Image Editor and then Paint. We now get a paintbrush. If I bring out this, we'll recognize this from texture painting. And it is as simple as this. You just grab the color that you need, and preferably put it up to a strength of 1 and give it a fall off that's actually not going to be soft as a baby's butt. There we go. And preferably the right color as well. I said that because I remember like a lot of like those like toilet paper adverts are like soft as... What is it with toilet paper adverts and like puppies and babies and stuff? It's weird when you think about it now. But yeah, I'm just increasing this bleed over the edge here. I'm going to do that for the black here as well. There's my color palette. There it is. Babies and puppies need a lot of booty cleaning. I mean, that is true, to be fair, but it's just like, I'm just thinking about it now, and like, you think all those adverts are like soft as a baby's butt, and it's like, well, I don't know about you, but I don't really go around checking how soft that is. Right, so there's that there. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine as well. Fine. Like I say, the bleed was sorted eventually. I just must have forgot it on bits. There we go. There's another bit. Wash. Babies and putties are very soft, but you're not allowed to wipe your butt on them. This paper's nice. Reminds me of those... do you remember early on in the pandemic when... people were like hoarding toilet paper everywhere, or at least that happened in the UK. I think it probably happened elsewhere, but it happened in the UK as well. And I remember like TikTok videos and all that coming out where people would be like crying on the toilet, look at the dog, and then the video would just be them picking up the dog and just crying away. It's like, oh god, no. Oh god, it was like the first... It was... Everyone went wild, didn't they, for a while? It was like, what the heck? So this is the hands. So I'm actually going to have to... This won't be a perfect color around the outside of it, but it'll... As long as I get rid of that harsh blue... I want to be careful here, actually. It's more of the green, isn't it? Like I said, this color shouldn't actually be seen. All this is doing is just improving those mid maps. Probably just grab the color there, shouldn't I? But yeah, like we subscribed to Film On saw a version of that. Do you look to the left for a moment? Why, what's at my left? Ah! I looked right and then I was betrayed. Stompy, you even gave me warning, so I can't really be mad at you for that. Ooh, there's like a little line here as well. Thanks, Blender. No, I literally grabbed that. Grab that color. No, grab the color picker. Thank you, Blender.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, thank you for the follow there, Clubstep 2000K. Welcome, I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly deals with VR chat stuff and VC face. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day, and yeah. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. You could use the finger smudge tool. I could, and that would have been a much smarter idea. That would... Oh, but then this might have... no, that would be a good idea. But I've started now, so I'll finish. I mean, I just want to make sure that this is all, like I say, as long as it's not that harsh blue, it should be fine. Let's change it back, isn't it? Yeah, and that's all internal, so that's all well and good. I was like, yeah, it's not like I said, like there are two different shades and stuff in this bit, but because it doesn't actually, it's not meant to show that color. All we're trying to do there is just get rid of this like harsh blue edge here. Where that is really actually at, why is my Discord not in streamer mode? Give me a second there. Ah, gosh. Bosh. There we go. Sorry about that. But yeah, like, so, so all we're doing is trying to defeat these harsh edges. We're not actually adding stuff in. Yeah. Thankfully not, no, but I need to be careful with that in future. Is there any other blue lines anywhere? Oh, there's one on that blue leg there. Can you see it? There's one that goes down there. I mean, the stream should be at 1080p. Yeah, there it is. But obviously, these lines are quite hard to see even naturally, so I'll grab that there, and same on this side. Head's actually fine. That bit's fine. Oh, another bit of the hand. Only thing is, if I use the smudge tool, it's gonna... No, just do it the way I know. I know this way works, so... Wash. And this is why I'll say to any of you as well, if you ever hire a texture artist or like any of that sort of stuff, texture artist is just, they do a lot of work, and a lot of them still, I feel, undercharge for it. Because if you, as you've seen, if you've been through a lot of these streams with me on this character, you'll have seen that it takes a lot of time. A lot of time. So... yeah, I just want to say texture artists out there are just as valid as any other like kind of artist or such. Just the amount of effort that goes into the work. What? I mean, yeah, I guess. Not really there. Anyways, pull this round. No. And pull that up there. There we go. Right. Teeth should all be fine. I think everything else should be fine, really. It does, like I say, texture art is just like... Yeah, genuinely. Select. There we go. Right, okay. There was a time, there was a really great texture artist in college. Everyone... Yeah, like I say, texturing itself is... This is an art in itself. I've got to a point where, like... my textures are simple. Like, I really enjoy the modeling side of it a lot more than the texture thing. Not that I can't texture. I mean, I can texture, but I just prefer models, if that makes sense. So, like I say, I have a grand respect for anyone who does the texture art. It takes a lot out of someone to do it. Why is that, like, slightly a wrong color? That color? No? It's just... What color are you? What are you? There we go. Image, save. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to Unity. And now if I look at the front of him, we can see that line. I'm going to delete this version of the texture. And then I'm going to bring it back in. And that line has now gone. Woo! Now, if you go far enough back, that line will still appear. There's nothing that stops that. But, yeah. Boom. Sorted. And that edge on the hand has also been eliminated as well. Oh! Oh, there's an interesting feature.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello, Camugut. Welcome. Hi, I'm Cade. I am, what am I, chat? I'm a 3D artist. I mostly do furry stuff for VR chat and VC face, but welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day, and if you can, yeah. Oh no, Unity. Why did you send me all the way over there, Unity? But yeah, I hope you're having a nice day, and if you have any questions, please do feel free to ask. I've just realized something. Oh no. So what's that problem? What's that problem? Let's explain, because I know what that is. I just haven't done it. So, when I merged the beans in with the actual body, I forgot to actually apply the modifiers to it. Oh, it's Kuma! Hi, Kuma. Kuma, by the way, if you have a look at the stickers down in the corner there, Kuma is the one that made them. Kuma is an amazing artist. I really, really recommend them highly. But just yes, sir. Oh, thank you, Dan. It's nice. But yeah, so... What's this issue? This is a normals issue. The normals are the wrong way around. What do I mean by that? If we go back to Blender, we're actually done with the texture now, so you can go. I'm done with you. And we look under there. So the first thing that I need to do is actually grab these beans. Oh, not that one. And I want to separate these out for a second because I want to go to them. I now need to remove all the shape keys from just the beans, nothing else. And now I want to add two modifiers. Let's get rid of the armature one for now. I want a oh no, wait a second, I need the mirror, don't I? There we go. And what I want to do is I want to add a subsurf. Not to the original model, to that one. Subsurf, there we go. We've got our beans back to the way they should be. And then we want to mirror them. So now, when we grab this bit here, we got that there. Oh no, my beans are doing that. My accent is so cool, I love it. Oh, thank you, Kuma. But yeah, so we do that. Oh no, the beans are in the wrong place. Why is that happening? Well, if I go to the beans, we've got this bit here. It's because the armature's on the top and the mirror's at the bottom. The mirror actually wants to go on the top because then it will mirror the armature. So now, our mirror is working as it should. Oh, Cade, they're looking fine here. Why are they looking weird here? And I can make them look weird in Blender too. If I go up here and turn on backface culling, boom. So what's happened there? Oh, thank you for the biddies there, Dan. Didn't have to do that. But, yeah, like, the reason it's done that is because the normals are the wrong way. Hands, please. Thank you, hands. The normals are the wrong way around. A face, like a polygon, I'll go over and explain this again, because like I say, I like everybody in the chat being aware of exactly what I'm talking about here. So I've added a plane into the scene here, there, now. Now, if I go on one side of it, no, I don't want to go in render mode. I just want to turn back face culling on for the time being. When you're in Blender, it'll display it like that. It'll display it with a top, like both sides. But these sides have a top and a bottom. If I go to show that there is a face orientation on it, we can see that there's a blue here and that there's a red here. Blue being the top of it, red being the bottom of it. Now, if we go to these pods, like these paw pads down here and those there, you can see they're the wrong way around. They should be blue. And hi, Fluxion, nice to see you back again. So yeah, so there is tops and a bottom. That dichotomy works in 3D just as well as it does in regular furry content. So we want to delete that. And you'll notice that there's bits that are red on the model. That is mostly the fur cards. Now, we can make things, we can make everything just render on both sides. That is possible. But you generally, even when you're using Polyomi Shaders, you don't want everything rendering the inside and the outside all the time, because think about it, it's technically rendering twice as much when it does that. So, we've got this red shape here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to select that part of the mesh and that part of the mesh that is wrong. And if I now hit Shift and N, it'll now recalculate those normals. We've got that down here. Stickers are in the way again. We've got recalculate normals there. And you can even choose which way it goes. So right now it's figured it out the right way, but if it did get it the wrong way, we could hit that button again, and it flips them round. Just depends on which way you want them. So we want them on the inside. Boom. And that is now done properly. So, let's turn face orientation back off. And now we've got to re-export him again, because we've broken him. So, these beans. Now, this time, what I want to do is I want to move that subsurf up there. Apply the mirror. Apply the subsurf. And now, there we go. Now when I connect those back up, it shouldn't lose those modifiers, because they're applied. Sweet. So, we're all good on that front now. So we're going to export him as an FBX again. And whenever you're exporting as an FBX to VR chat, I would recommend keeping it the same name. Now you can change, if you really want to, you can create it as a new thing. But if you go and create animations and set it up in Unity, if you call the if you've set up all your FX animation controllers, which we'll get to eventually, but you've set up all your FX animation controllers, you've set up all the rigging, you've set up how the eyes work, you've set all this stuff up. If you call it the same things, we can bring it in and back out much easier if you have it as the same name. So I'm going to export that as FBX. What I then want to do is in Unity is a massively close-up shot of beans. What I want to do then in Unity is, do you ever reuse base models for species? So I do have a base model. This is my base model. This is actually being created specifically for Neo in this run, but this is a base model which I will use to create other characters with. I'll usually use a base model for about 6 to 10 characters before I get to the limit with that base model, because obviously as I'm getting better, I learn more. I learn better ways of managing topology, better ways of doing things. And eventually I'll come to refresh it, and that is literally what happened this time. I was going to try and make Neo on my old base model, but I could already feel that I was too limited by it, so I made a new one. And yeah, from this, you can make quite a lot. Because at the end of the day, I can just push and pull and move all of this out, and just spend time with it and make it exactly how I want to do. But yeah. Base models, it's one thing I would say, it's not cheating in 3D to make a base model, because at the end of the day, as long as people are aware of how you work, and let's just say people can be very aware of how I work, because I stream the whole thing. But as long as people are aware of that, and you still provide the model that looks like their character by the end of it, you're fine. If you go into Sketchfab and you look at most of the big 3D artists that do VR chat stuff, you will notice that topology looks similar in certain places. It's likely that we're all using... It's likely that we're all using the same base model. So, yeah, well, oh, hi, Jenny. But yeah, like, yeah, these base models are fine. Just make sure that you don't get stuck into the trap of just constantly using the same one, especially when you get to the point where you feel limited by it. And there's most of the time on a base model, if I need to do something separate, I'll like slice a hand off or something, slice a hand off and, you know, work with it that way. Your last 600. Well, it was spent wisely, Turk. But yeah, so now sorted. So if I go back to Unity now, what I want to do, we see the beanless version here. I'm going to click on him and I'm going to delete him. And the reason we call it the same name is because if you notice up here, it's still got Neon-Knee in the scene. It still thinks it's looking for it. It just doesn't find it in the asset tray. So if I now bring Neon-Knee VRC back into the scene, it'll plop back in the exact same point where it was once Unity decides to not have a day. I love Unity. It's brilliant. It makes my passion just... whoa. Come on, Unity. There we go, Unity. Thank you. And look, now we've got that bean version back. Hey, and the normals should be fine. They are indeed. Excellent. So, Neon-Knee is good. So, materials. We want to, now that the model import is fine, and we know this FBX is good. What is this Porb cam on YouTube I just saw? It's a channel points reward if you can stop yourself from throwing things at my face. Apparently it's quite difficult for some people. There we go. Now, Porb cam. I might have moved it a little bit again. There we go. Porb cam. Tight. So yeah. So we've got our materials here. We want to extract them so that we can actually work with them in the tray, because right now they're attached to this FBX package here. So, link star. Mean. I need to set a timer as well. Set a timer for 5 minutes. There we go. So what we want to do, we want to get these out of here. And to do that, we've just clicked on this model and we just go to extract materials. This will then drop, ask which folder we want to go into. This will just go right into the same asset folder we're working in. Some people, depends how many materials you're working with, but some will make their own folder for it. I just drop it right in the tray because I'm lazy. So I'm just going to say select. Unit is going to do its loading bar thing again. We get to watch. This is what you pay me for, to watch loading bars. So we've got our materials out now. That's all well and good. So what I want to do is I want to go through each one, and what you'll notice, it comes in at a weird color. If I go to Neo Body, it comes in a weird color. It should actually be white, but it comes in at this gray. If you want to know exactly why that is, if I go to Blender now and click on him, and then go to the materials, right now, we've got a texture there. But hidden underneath it, we have this color, which is a slight gray. Whatever this base color is, will tint how it looks in that'll tint how it actually looks in a VR thing. Why is it not moving over? It should usually move over. Either way, it sets it to a grey color, and we just want to kind of pull it back a bit. So I'm just going to Control Z that because I want that image back. Give me my texture. There we are. That's the VRM for Rob Boss. Cade Ross. Hello. If you're okay speaking English, I only speak English. So, yeah, if you're okay, sorry to be like that, but I can only moderate things in English. time to go to work. So yeah, no worries now. You hopefully have a lovely day at work, and welcome. You didn't know that? Like, that is literally why it does that. That's why all of these colors, because I don't change the base material, I'll just go up here and I'll just flick these up. So I just want to go through each one of these and flick these up first. And it just recorrects the color. Because right now it's a bit dark. If I do this, it brings it back a bit. You can also use this to influence the color of a texture. If you do one in grays, blacks, whites, you can actually use this to color in the texture. So for example, if I go to, obviously Neo's blue. Blue is a very strong color. But if I went to this material and I wanted to make it like a red, you can do that. Like say if you made this like grays, blacks and whites, you can make this a lot more interesting. But we just want white because I want to work with the actual. Oh, there you go. Actually, no. We want gamer mode. There you go. It's gamer mode. But yeah, we want white. Boom. So all of them are white. Now I want to go back through them, and I'm going to switch them all to Polyomi tune. This will change them even further. The only thing I want to do with these is I want to give the eyes a bit of specular. Once, again, Unity decides it wants to load. That explains a problem with the model I was uploading. Like I said, there's those colors. That's how you change it. It's just, they do get a bit strange. Are you going to work for me, Unity, please? There we go. Right, and I want this to be about 0.85, I'm going to say, for this one. And eyes, I generally do still keep flat. Then again, I don't know if these eyes actually want to be shiny. I'll do them shiny for now, but they maybe actually don't want to be. Oh, didn't want specular setup. I wanted Polyomi. So metallic and specular, and then in the glossiness, 0.85. How do eyes work? It's still part of the modeling and for the tracking. Yeah, that's all separate of the modeling. The only thing you want for your eyes is you want some bones that move them. So the eyes all move from these two bones here. If I move that to individual origins, those two bones control the eyes. There is a few blend shapes that add a few extra bits and bobs here and there, just to make sure when we're looking up and looking down, things change in that way. Oh no, it's over. But like, yeah. So we just want to make sure that. Where was that? I've kind of lost myself there. The eyes, yes, the eyes. That's not going to give you nightmares. What about this? There you go. You just see inside the mesh if we move the eyes enough. Yee. So yeah. But we'll come to that because I want to set up all the eye stuff on this version of the model because this is the test. This is going to be the first one that goes into VR chat. Now I want to go over to Fluff Texture. Now Fluff Texture is interesting because you know those fur cards that we worked on so hard for so many hours? They've went square again. Like they're meant to look like this, where they've actually got like fur and stuff on them. But in Unity, Unity's currently displaying them as so. The reason for that, ow, come here, I thought you were my friend. The reason for that though is because they have a full-on culling here. We want this to be called cutout. So if I switch this to cutout now, you see that changed. At the moment, and that's all you need to do for that. There is one other thing I want to do. So right now, that fur looks fine from the top, right? Well, I can't see it underneath. And again, this comes back to our normals thing. This is the whole, this is the fact that the normals on the bottom don't show through, so that when we're underneath these faces, we currently don't see them. So what we've got to do, we've got to go to rendering options here and go to cull. Is this a commission? Yes, it is. This is a commission for Knee. So what we want to do is we want to turn this to off.
Now, this will render both sides. Again, be gentle with this, chat. Gentle. We want to be very, because again, it's now going to render those faces twice. It's fine because there's not that many of them. But don't put culling off on everything just to try and solve a problem. Use it with intent. Okay, so what's next after that? You'll notice as well that the color looks a little different. That is fine for now. There is one thing that I will want to do, and that is just change my lighting and reflections to flat. Hello there, Javi Arts. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. I'm Cade. I'm a 3D artist, mostly for VR chat stuff and VC face. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Has my butt gone flat? It is a bit flat, to be honest, looking at it. We can change that later on, though. Because actually, moving mesh, here's the thing with 3D models, moving the mesh, if you're only tweaking it a little bit here and there, you can do that after everything else is done. Because the mesh is a mesh, as long as it's kind of sticks to, as long as you don't add or take away things, you can move it about as much as you want. As long as you do it on the basis key. Stuff like that. So, one thing I'm just going to do is I'm going to change it over to realistic shading. And that is pretty much it for that. You can even make it a toggle. You can. Exactly. I mean, I could make that shape key just a toggle and sort it out from there. So one thing I want to just grab is Neo Body and do the exact same here. Polyomi Toon. Switch it over to the Toon shader. Light and shadow. And we just want to switch that to realistic. And like I say, that looks in Unity very similar to how it looks in these things. Do I hear Derg with the sniffles? I do have a little bit of a sniffle, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, just switch that over to realistic. For commission for live stream webcams, I make the full model. Every single time I take a commission, I make a full model. I don't, because it's not like drawing, right? When you're drawing, if you're not doing the legs and stuff, you don't have to think about the pose. You don't have to think about the rigging and such like that. There's like a lot of like drawing's a lot different. But when it comes to models, I've still got to set up the rig as if it's moving the legs. I've still got to set up the rig as if it's moving the arms. I can't just have a floating head. Well, I mean, technically you can, but you're still going to do a bit of work to get to that point. So generally, I'll always just do a full model, just because it's easier for me. And then it means if the person, because the person is like I have this nightmare where if I make a model for somebody that's just a bust, they're going to come back to me later on and go, oh, well, actually could have that as a full body. And I'm going to be like, no, I don't. It's like, yeah, that's my reasoning. That's my reasoning behind it. Yeah, so realistic things there. Oh, thank you, Chan Chan. I think he's coming along, hasn't he? He's come along from, considering he started out as, well, I mean, technically he started out as a cube, but considering that's where he's come from, you know, he's not done too bad. Yeah, his butt's flat there as well. I think it's just the base models. Let's give it like ultra butt. There we go. Thick. Right. So yes, that's come along. Next is physical floof. Same thing again. Switch it over to Polyomi Shaders. The good thing is once we've done this once, we don't have to do it again. And then just switch that to realistic. And the second set of them as well. Light and shadow to realistic. Boom. Sorted. Materials done. So, what we can be on with next is the rig. This is the second part of it. We want to switch this over to a humanoid rig, and then we want to hit apply. Now, this is why your rig doesn't technically need to be like an accurate rig. Unity does most of the work for you. There are quirks with it, as I have learned, which is why I do provide my rig for free in the Discord, if anybody just wants to pick it up and play with it themselves. But yeah, you can use technically any rig. The only thing with my rig is Unity. Why has it put the chest in the spine? Unity. Delete. That's actually worse than normal. Normally I was just expecting it to forget that there was a chest there, but it's decided that it didn't want anything at all. Wait, why is the chest and the spine and the... Hang on a second. Hang on, that isn't how it should be. I want to check something here. I think I might have broke something. I broke something somewhere. Oh, I have. How did I do that? Okay, so that's why it was so broken. Just literally wasn't parented up. That's weird though, because does it move in pause mode? What have I done? Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. Woo. Hey, you can bop to the music though. Let's get these hands all sorted properly. There we go, it gets to bop now. Yeah! Yeah, boy! Bop, bop, bop. It's not really the best song to, like, boop out of. Okay, kid, stop playing around with the thing you've broken. Okay, so I've somehow removed this from the parent and thing, so I just need to connect that up and then connect that back up. That should now work again. Yeah, there we go. That's what we should expect from it. Your free rig is fine, I just checked. I know, I thought it must have been. I thought there's something with this one. I must have just removed that parent at some point. So grab you. Export, FBX, same name, yep. We don't have to do those materials again though this time. Thankfully we can just, because we've already got those materials set up, we can just slot them into where they need to be this time. So we don't have to fight with all the Polyomi Shaders and that again. So if I go back to Unity and say done, because yeah, it's complete. I don't care that it's wrong. Again, doesn't matter how many times you do this, eventually something's going to go wrong. Nothing goes perfectly first time. Error messages found. I'm pretty sure they were. Let's delete you from the scene again and bring you back in. Plodding along today with this one. Oh, it's a bit warm where I am though. There we go. It's like, oh no, all those materials are back, and he's went a bit. It doesn't look that cool. But what we can do this time, because we've already got the materials set up here, we've got a list here, and this is literally what's called remapping your materials. So I can just simply drag and drop these back into place. So if I drag these in here, where's his body? There's his body. Then hit apply. You'll see his color change in a second. And you'll see all these materials getting deleted because they've been thinged. Is it possible to pause? No, it is possible to pause the model. You can do whatever you want. Technically, one thing I want to do eventually, and I want to see how well this will work, because obviously each VR chat rig is specific to the client. But there is one thing I would like to do, which is to get an IK, so proper IK solution, which I can kind of just attach to my rigs. Because IK is this sort of stuff where we can move these about and we can actually just have some fun with them. Woo. Show us the beans. Show us the beans. Showing us the beans, chat. There you go. So yeah, you can pause this model. It just takes time.
Did Blender install? It exported it when it went on here. Did I actually export it? I'm actually. You remember we're under now. So FBX. Click there. Export. We'll see if this is the right export now. Actually, if I go to humanoid and hit apply. And let's see if I broke the rig this time. So normally it just forgets about my chest. I don't know why. Don't worry, Kumi. You're always allowed to, like anybody. Everybody's allowed to ask questions. I like people asking questions. Hey, there we go. So the only thing about my rig is for some reason, Unity hates seeing a bone that is literally called the chest bone. Unity, do you think that the chest bone might want to go into the chest? Thank you, Unity. The other thing we need to do is we need to delete this nose bone from the jaw because we're not using a jawbone. VRC was in the file name. Yes, it's an FBX. VRC is just what I name it as because I'll upload a second FBX for the VRM stuff, which is for this what you see here. So we go on that. Now, if you've only got three fingers, hand, what are you doing? If you've only got three fingers for VR chat, I don't recommend thumb, index, middle, and ring. However, for VRM files, it will not work if it doesn't have a little finger. So it actually needs thumb, index, and little finger at least. So normally it's thumb, index, middle, and then ring, little. Little tidbit of information there. Okay. So, that's all well and good. If you wanted to at this point, obviously I check mostly in VR chat, but we can go to what's called muscles and settings up here, and we can wiggle him about a bit. So we can see like how much he opens and closes. And obviously you'll catch any major issues if there are any with him. Move left and right. There's a twist. In and out. In and out. One of the ones that's kind of important to see, I still don't know exactly how well it is, but if you close your fingers, make sure that if you've got claws, that they're not piercing through. Obviously they can pierce through each other, but you want to make sure that they don't like crunch through the actual top of the mesh. Thankfully with Neos, they don't. And there we go, done. Hello, Strato Chaser. Hope you're having a lovely day. But there you go. Good to see my prime beans. Prime. And apply. And we're very close now to the actual export. So, that is the majority of the model done. What we now need to do is click onto him and add a component, VRC. And we want to add an avatar descriptor. This avatar descriptor is what kind of... This is what makes it an avatar. So anything that we need VR chat to do will be attached into this component. So for example, the view position. Now, with the view position, this is your height. This is where you'll actually see from. So this little dot here is where you'll see out of. So if you can see right now, he is a tall lad. I'm going to make him 0.9, 0.9, and then 0.9. And that kind of makes him 1.62, 3. 3 seems a nice amount for that. So he's currently... That viewport currently comes out at 1.63 meters. This can be adjusted later. You can play around with scale as much as you want. It won't break anything. Have fun. The only thing I want to change after that is this. And I want to set this as close to 0 as possible. Now, the further this is back, the more likely that you're going to clip through mirrors and stuff and you're going to see the front of your mirror. But, I don't know if they've changed it. This value, that value right up there, if it is set too far forwards, it will break your feet. Sounds weird, but what it does is it rotates the whole model upwards. So like when this head turns down, I'll go here and actually show what happens when that viewport is turned too much. So, you've got your headset on. You're moving your head up and down like this, right? Well, what VR chat is doing is, this is your IK, so VR chat is actually having to kind of calculate both rotation and where it is in the scene. So what it ends up doing is if you have that viewport too far forwards, this bone rotates, but it pulls everything up with it. But it's got to keep the feet on the floor. So what it does is this. And if you look the other way, it does the other thing, where you look down, but then it actually pulls everything down. And then this has to go like and try and like recover and like really bend harsh. It's not so bad when it's gone down, but when it goes up, it really breaks the model. So with this, if you're setting up your own, try at a low value first. Normally I put 0.5. And then if it's clipping into the muzzle too much, turn it up a little bit, but just keep an eye on your toes. Because if you push it up too high, your toes will break. And it genuinely doesn't look good. There's a lot of stuff that's like kind of, this you can get by with. This isn't one of them. This is one of the parts that's quite thing. So normally, like I said, keep it as close to the center on that 0 mark as you can. Obviously, it's not always possible, but it is better. So lip sync. This is hard. I press auto detect. Da-da! It's already put them all in because they were all named properly because we used the cats tool which generated them properly with the proper name. If you need to put these in manually anyways, though, you can just click on them and add them in manually. Okay, so that's the Visemes done. Hard, isn't it? So next part is eye look. We hit that and we've just want to add our bones in. So if I just go to IL and IR, and this is one of the things that SDK, obviously it's old now, but SDK completely changed how eye tracking works, and it's so much better because you used to have to guess how the eye tracking worked. Now we can just set it up. So what I want to do, looking straight, preview that. Excellent. There's no issues there. The eyes didn't move around. It's perfectly where it should be. So looking up, we're usually looking at an angle anywhere between 15 to 25 degrees upwards. So if I'm going to try 25, and it's a minus when we're looking up, and that actually looks quite nice for this character. Then we go to looking down, which is usually about minus 15 on my, about 10 or 15. So I'm going to put 15 in, and 15 looks fine there. Why are you lagging so much, Unity? Are you okay? I'm going to save. Save this scene, please, because I'm getting a bit of jankiness there. The plus symbol is kind of weak. It's part of the design, though. So, obviously, like I said, when you're doing commissions, I can't comment on the design. I've accepted the... I think it looks kind of cool, though. I don't know if this glossiness works for it, though. I might change the glossiness, I suppose. Unity, please. Oh, my God, I cannot wait for the upgrade. Okay. Why is it so slow? Feels like something's lagging it. Give me a second. I want to bring up my task manager. Oh, my poor CPU. That's what it is. It's my CPU. Bless it. Don't bully me. No, don't bully Neo. Neo is nice. I can say I like the eye. It's one of the reasons I actually chose the design. So we want him looking left. So I normally set this to about 30. I think for Neo, 30 is going to be a bit too much. So it's 25 and minus. And then 25. So that's the eye tracking setup. Now we just want to set up the blink. So I made some blend shapes before, if you can remember. Look up, look down, and blink. So I just want to set Neo knee. And there we go. So I just want to set blink, look up, and look down. And you'll notice now what it's doing is it's adding this look down onto this value here as well. So that now when we look up and look down, actually moves the mesh with it. And that's it. This, we're done. We can actually upload this and we're going to have a look at it. If this SDK still works. I don't think it wants it to work. I'm going to force it. Let's see. So will you just build and test? Because I'm not bothered if you actually upload. I just want to see if you'll build and test. So, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Where's Unity? There we go. You're not use. Will you not even build and test for me? I mean, I've got this version of Unity. I just need to actually install it. Oh, please build and test. Right, it's going to lock the materials up now. This will take some time. So yeah, let's give this a good go. I just want to test it VR chat. I don't care about uploading it. I don't care if anybody else can see it. I just want to see if it all works. Neo is cute. Neo is cute. Very cute. While that's doing that, like I say, let's go and actually... My poor CPU chat. My poor CPU. I mean, you got to think, what is my computer currently doing? It's currently tracking my face. It's currently taking this hand information in. It's currently recognizing not just one, but 2 avatar programs so that you can whack things. It's uploading things to Unity. It's actually got a couple of Unity files open. It's got only 6 Google Chrome tabs open. That's why it's so warm, and it probably is my poor computer. I'll upgrade it eventually when I'm in a better position to. Do you think Kuma's whiskers? Yes, I've done whiskers before in 3D. They do look kind of cool. Ow! Solver! Mean! Rude. So yeah. If I just want to test this first, see how it looks, see if it all acts properly in VR chat. If it does, I'm going to have a little... Actually, you know what? I might as well go on a break now while it's loading. I'm just going to go and have a little, 2-minute break. I shall be right back. Wrong button. There we go. Hello, I'm back. Just needed a quick break there. It's still uploading by the look of it, so it's taking itself its sweet time. But yeah, this first test, posture check. What would I do without you, Leonidas? I always come back after a little break and sit in my chair in a really bad position. It's like, no, sit with your back up properly, kid. This is why you got injured. My poor, my poor computer. Please. Ah! My computer's struggling enough, please. It's doing it. Trying. Even though, like I say, it does break this rig, though, I do like showing this side of the whole process. Because, again, it's been really lovely going from literally a cube in Blender to this. My poor computer. Oh, thank you there,
Nice one,
Core
my
Capitalist.
furry friend.
Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a 3D artist. I'm sorry my avatar isn't working so much right now. But hello, welcome. I'm a Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly do VR chat and VC face model stuff. Welcome. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask them in the chat. Otherwise, I hope you're having a lovely day. Could always set up a goal fund for a new... I could, but I don't want this to feel like I'm doing this for just purely money. You know what I mean? I want to do this for, like, like I say, I mean, I make the money through the commissions. That's my primary motivation. You know, you want a model, I'll make it as long as you pay me. But the streaming is more like I kind of want to just show what I'm doing. I want to have fun with what I'm doing, and that will help people learn. I mean, obviously anybody who wants to give anything, I'm not going to stop you. But do you need to be I mean, I already am an affiliate, so at least there's that. But yeah, like, I wonder if this is actually broken. No, it's moving. It's still moving. It's still having to think. Hey, my avatar's back. Hey! Wait, come on, give me test uploaded. Come on, Unity. I'm like, I probably should just, you know, update. Link your Ko-fi. I suppose I do have my Ko-fi, don't I? While we're waiting for this to think. Again, I just don't want this to always feel like, you know, it's all about the money. Test avatar built. Yes. Give me one moment. Wash. There. I am terrible at this streaming thing, right? I still only started recently. But, like, yeah. I should probably put it with my Twitter and my Discord stuff, shouldn't I? So, test avatar build. Let's go and have a look. Let's boot up VR chat and let's see if it's broken it, which it might have because I'm using an old SDK. Do we want to play War Thunder? No. Do we want to play War on the Sea? We don't. We want to play VR chat in desktop mode, because I still can't believe how many people still think you need a VR headset to play VR chat. I mean, some games in it are actually easier to play in desktop, like the golf game. You know that Put Kingdom? That's actually really easier to play in desktop. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, let me move this. Oh, yes, because why does, when VR chat boots up, it doesn't actually go full screen? It really annoys me that it doesn't do that. There we go. You know how my CPU is already running at like 90%? I feel sorry for VR chat right now. Might be a little bit laggy. Yeah, just a bit. Hello, Protogen. Neo. Hey! And so the old one does work, and there we go. That is our first test of him in the game, and as we can see, he's got the Visemes all working there nicely. Yay. Obviously, there's no expressions or anything on him at the moment, but he's working. He's working fine. What pro is that? It's just like a synthogen. I use that protogen for when I visit public worlds, just as a safety precaution. But yeah, that's how he's looking in the game so far. Ah. Yay, I'm glad you like it, Neo. So this is the first test. So we still got a lot to do. But this just means that we're very confident. I'm very confident with this working as it should. And that whole clipping into the face issue, let me show you that. Boom. So I might need to pull it back forward just ever so slightly just to stop that from clipping in, because, you know. And like I said, there you go. You can see like the tongue moving a little bit when we are actually talking. Can I get the tongue to stick out? No. But yeah, boom. Roll around like a cat. Yeah, boy. Yeah. There we go. We can crouch. Sneaky sneak. Nothing obviously broken. And rawr. Okay, so I'm fairly confident with that first test. Great. And we can test in the old version of Unity, which is all well and good for me right now. Sweet. So, settings. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, VR chat. It is. I am very. I apologize for running it like this. Ah, my poor computer. Oh, don't lose head tracking. There we are. We're back. Right. So, we're done with Unity for now. We're going to go back to Blender, because we want to add those expressions and stuff, and eventually we'll want to add those as animations and such. So now we get to the fun part. Save my work. That Unity update made me restart my project. I know I'm being very... If I have to reset it up all in the new one, I have to do that. I will go to that length. Like, because at the end of the day, I know what I'm doing. I'm just always very precautious. I do this because of the tech. Maybe it's because I work tech at my job, right? I'm very cautious when it comes to updates and stuff. Yeah. I usually like leaving them a few days after they've been live to move to them, so that any major kinks have been like squashed. So we go back to our shape keys, and we want to add some more expressions. So expressions go in the exact same place all of this is. We want 4 basic expressions, and then, yeah. I can't actually remember what was agreed upon. But tell you what, I'm just going to throw 8 expressions on as well. It does look very sleek, though. Like, the camera movement in the new one is a lot better. So we want happy... So there's 5 basic expressions I will put on every model I do. Happy. Sad. Angry. And fun. And lastly, blep. Because we can't have a model that can't do this. Like, you just can't. So, we've got these expressions. Yay, they now work. I've just pressed the expression button and it just works, right? It's art. It's 3D. It's digital. It just does it. So fun. Fun's more like joy. I should really call it joy. But so happy is a very subtle one. I will show you what happy is now on my model. So right now I am neutral. Right now I am happy. One thing that you will notice is that the movements in Blender won't look that severe, but just by having a little bit of movement, it can really change the expression of somebody. It makes them look really nice. Or just like, you know, normal. Yay. So happy is quite a subtle movement.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Thank you for the follow there, Amilanty. Welcome, I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist that mostly does VR chat and VC face stuff. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. And yeah. I don't think... I mean, you could do what you want. You could do what you want at the end of the day. I mean, if I really wanted to, I could have this as happy and be like, you know, let's grab that and be like, there we go. He's really happy. He's he's having a time. But I tend to like to keep them a bit more toned down. God. I am the god in this world. So happy dislocate from his face. But no, I like keeping the happy one quite subtle. There we go. You know, so like you say, because now he's got the neutral face, but then when he wants to smile, he can just be like, yay. I might do, though, is I want to actually kind of bring these bits down just a bit, and then just rotate that ever so slightly. Hey. He's so happy. Now we get to make him sad. So sad. Like I say, this is why we used a neutral face. This is why all of this comes across as a line like this, just to make it easier to work with. All of that, actually. One thing I want to be careful with is I don't want to lose too much of the volume of the head up there. Aww. Aww. Okay, that's getting quite adequately sad. Oh, who did that to him? Oh, my heart. Oh, he's proper sad. He's not having a happy time at all. Let's remind ourselves of happy. Yay. Oh, my heart. Okay, right. Now we get to make him angry. See, that's why this is why I like doing the happy, sad, angry, and joy ones. While they are part of the VRM stuff, so they are needed for that. But I really like it because if anything happens, happy, sad, or angry can be a fair stop. Can be a fair enough of responses to it. You can have extra ones like, you know, like that or like that, but like, you know, those three expressions will do the basis of it.
Friend.
Hello, Moxie EXE failed to boot. Oh no. Hope you don't continue to fail to boot. I'd rather you did. But hello, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does VR chat and VC face things. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely time. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. And the same to you, Saber Wolf, as well. I hope you're also having an absolutely lovely day. But yeah, let's make him mad. Making someone mad's a bit more fun because it's like there's not as much. It's not like sad. The sad one is really sad. Right. And I want to grab them. Them. Yeah, I'll do. This one. Just calm it down. Animation player, stop. So, short teeth, you can do that, but remember, these expressions have also got to work with the mouth movements as well. So if I make Cade angry, you'll notice, like I say, I don't have his mouth open while angry because when he's talking, I want those to work properly. I'll show what happens with that. For example, if I grab this, and this would look better. Don't get me wrong, this would look better. So if I blend from shape, I don't want to add this time, but I want to go from check because we've got bad teeth there. Like, we can add this. If you wanted to, we could actually add this. This wouldn't be an issue. But we could have that like that. No. Now, as an expression, that looks fine. I need to stop being angry. As an expression, that looks fine. And actually probably looks a lot better with those teeth out. But we're in VR chat. We're going to be speaking. Can you see where the issue kind of comes from now? It's up to, at the end of the day though, I suppose it's up to you. No, usually with the 3 basic ones, I'll have the mouth shut. With the extra ones, I will move the mouth a little bit. For example, this one. This one has the mouth open just a little bit. But yeah, it's a balance. It's all finding out where we want this stuff to be. So normally, like I say, if I Control Z all of this, because I want to go back to closed mouth, there we go. And yeah, that's just how I kind of work myself. Now, of course, if you're making your own, you can do whatever you want with it. Like I say, it's as long as you know where the stuff. I look good angry, I think, for pause. Like I say, I mean, it should be fine. The pause done when everything's done. Oh, you want an angry pause? Oh, I could do that. I've not actually done an angry pause. I've done the Sterling one where he's like holding his sword out quite long, but yeah. Now I want to make him mad. It's just quite simply just a slight movement down there. Move this jaw back into position. It looks more annoyed. I want him mad. Tell you what, we could add the really angry one, if angry is like kind of an expression you're after, as another expression, so that you've got the choice between just having like, you know, this. Because like I say, this will work with the mouth movements. That's all. Like, and that's why, because like I say, whenever you're doing this kind of thing, I still look mad even though I've not bared the teeth. It's like I say, it's a mix between, do you want it to look good when it's talking, or do you want it to look good as a soul expression? Because obviously you can't just not talk. Preferably, what would be really nice is if we could have it like so we could balance it all out, but realistically, we can't. So, for now, angry is like that. You'll notice as well, I'm not moving the ears. That's because I want to move the ears in Unity itself. And that's what these control bones are for. So, for example, when we get to angry, I'll probably do something like that. And bring them back. But, for now, we don't want that things. Can I look shy? I can't. I don't have a shy expression on mine. I just have this one, which is just, yay. And oh no, my key thing shows how my rig works. Oh no, secrets, the magic ruined my day. Over. What is my favorite drink? If I'm going over like what is my absolute like usual to drink and favorite, it would be Pepsi Max. But if we're going to like what drink I enjoy the most, but I only enjoy it on occasions, it's pretty much just a Blue Lagoon cocktail. I really
Nice
like Blue
one,
Lagoon
my
cocktails.
furry friend.
Hello, K-Dono. K-Dono. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for my bottle. Mostly does stuff for VR chat and should probably pick that up. Just give me a moment. Yeah. Welcome. I do mostly do VR chat and VC face stuff. Feel free to ask any questions if you have any. And welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day and not throwing bottles on the ground. Been to the recommended for. Oh, well, thank you for stopping by. I'm glad. So, what are we on to next? I'm kind of forgetting where we're at. Yeah, so I was just explaining there. Right, when it comes to. Though, I might have a different way of doing this. We might be able to switch this to additive, so I might have a. Anyways. Pardon me, I'm getting lost with myself. These bones will be controlled by dynamic bones, which leaves us this one to animate it with. Like I say, we can get away with quite a lot with just this bone. And don't worry too much about, like, because I've got cavity on, I can see where it's kind of twisting the polys here. We can do a lot with these. So that's why we're not touching the ears with the shape keys. That's why we're only my arms. That's why we're only doing the with the face, the eyes, and like I say, we're only really touching this part of the mouth. We're not really touching any of the forward part because we want that to things. I can't give my prime stuff. Oh, don't worry. Like no one's like even you, Neo. Even you've commissioned me. Like you paid me to do this model. That's more than anything I can ask for. The fact people still commission me and stuff. I love it. It's great. So we've got angry. Now we want fun. Fun is the one base one where I do open the mouth a bit because fun for me is this one. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Well, fun for me is actually that here, but if I go to my model. This is Cade Ross. Because I will be my goal one day is to defeat Bob Ross on Twitch. So I must become what I wish to destroy. But what I want to do is so fun for me was which one was it? We've got smile, cocky. Oh no, I didn't have fun on this one, did I? Fun, I'm just gonna make really happy. That's what I'm gonna say. Exactly. Know your enemy, Kuma. You get it. You must become the Bob Ross to defeat the Bob Ross. I will be his nemesis, Ross Bob. So, fun. There we go. So, fun's one of the more extreme ones. Maybe a bit too extreme there, actually. Hand, behave. Blend from shape, and this time I actually want to blend from air, but only about 0.3. Like, fun is like really happy. It's like, yay! I want to push this bit up as well. Like, this is for when things like are going real well and stuff. Oh, it's a bit of a creepy smile though. Pull it in a little bit. That helps a little bit. Something's slightly off about it. I think the eyebrows are just a bit too high. When does one see the beans? There you go. Are you enjoying that, Hellraiser? There you are. Just for you. Yeah, there's something off-putting about this smile. Okay. Try again. Go for basis. Go to 1. Thank you. Reset it. There we go. Oh, it's because his eyebrows are that shit there. It's me being too overly aggressive. Blend from shape. Add about 0.3. Yeah, that's looking better. Dead look is like it's one of the hard things about 3D. With 2D, you can literally draw a circle and a dot, and your brain will register that as it looks like an eye. It looks nice. It looks decent, right? But with 3D, it is very easy to have like a dead eye look, and it's hard to describe what causes it, and it's very hard to get over it. Eventually, your eyes squint when you smile. Well, let's try and put that on your sauna then. Maybe we could just go with that, like a bit more of a slightly an aggressive smile, but then again, your whole character is a bit more aggressive, isn't he? So, I mean, it's a yin, isn't it? So. Because fun should look a lot, fun should look a lot different to cheeks too big. There you go. when your grandparents grab your cheek and like, oh, haven't you grown? This is terrible. When you swallow, I'm waiting to know what am I on. I don't want to push up too far because there's the top of the gums, so we're already kind of going a bit further up.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Hello, Pro Digitally. Hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does VR chat and VC face things. Hi, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely time. And if you have any questions, please do feel free to ask. Does eyebrow tracking exist? It doesn't in VR chat. It does in VC face. For anyone unsure, I'm just going to bring out VC face again here a second. Oh no, it's broken. Give me a second, chat. My rig's going to break in a moment. There it goes. I need to restart this. I just wanted to show you something and then it broke. Right, okay, there we go. So you can see my face here. How the tracking in VC face actually works is if I go to settings in general, I can actually show the tracking points. So you can see there's my face. The illusion has been broken. I am not actually a dragon. Well, I am. Just this is lying actually. This is the true me. This is the fake me. But you can see what it's doing there. The camera is seeing where my brows are, seeing where my eyes are and where they're kind of trying to look. And it's seeing the nose. I don't know why it tracks the nose. It doesn't seem to do much with the nose, but hey, it's there. And it's obviously tracking the mouth as well. Now, I actually have the mouth movements turned off, but we can actually turn hybrid lip syncing on. So what I can do now is I can See how I don't have to be speaking for us to move my mouth with that on. The only problem is it seems to make it go to an O shape when I open my mouth for some reason. We can even technically have it so it detects even which expressions I've got. But it's not very accurate, as you can kind of see. Like, trying my best. Trying my best to be angry, and it's just happy. There we go. So we can do this stuff. It's just obviously you've got to bear in mind that it is just doing its best. It's not exactly perfect. But that's how it tracks. It tracks using this information here. And when I come to work out with the AR kit stuff, give me a second. I want to see if this still works. Because I'm gonna become an anime girl for a second. I hope you don't mind. But I want to show this off. So I've got to get my phone out here. I don't have an actual tracker thing for it at the moment, so I've got to hold it out. But if I now go to this avatar, this is something called AR kit on it. And so what it should do now is if I turn this on, yeah, I know the port is already in use because I'm the one using it. And if I turn that off, what this is actually doing now, you can't see this, but it is trying. Oh, wait a second. Hang on a second. This is now actually taking information from the phone. If you've seen animojis before, what it would do is it's actually using the same stuff that Animoji would use. Oh, it's meant to be, but it's not. Give me a second. I need to check the. Oh, give me a second. Yes, that should now be connected. Give me a second. I just need to show my IP here just to make sure it's all working and connected. It should be. Yeah, so now that's actually tracking my eyebrows and stuff. Still not perfect. I think it's because you meant to start it up with the program with it all on for it to work properly. But yeah, there we go. So that's something I'm looking into in more detail, and I want to actually put in my characters. But for now, I'm going to break it again. Honestly, VC Face itself is free to try. Give it a go, have a play around with it. It is a really fun program. And if you've got, and wouldn't you know it, somebody made a really useful tutorial on how to get VR chat characters that are furry in nature working on this program. So, you know, yeah, I know your receiver isn't working. I don't want my receiver on. Turn that off. I just need this one on so that it works with Tifa. Let's see if Tifa's working again. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that's working. So, let us get on. Waifu doesn't really have pre... No, I do. I'm really... Like, the dragon self is me. Wait, why am I, like, off-center by, like, a lot? Reset position. There we go. There we are, chat. Back to where I should be. Yay. Anyways, that was a bit of a sidetrack, but yeah, there is, like, when it comes to the VTube and stuff, there's quite a few different ways to control your character. Believe it or not, the way I'm actually controlling this character is with a very, very simple setup. It is incredibly simple, but of course, it depends on how... depends on how expressive the... Show my angry face real quick. Grrr. Let's make him really angry. Grrr. Oh. Oh no. Hey, stop dropping pies on my head. My head is better than to the... If I could eat the pie, it wouldn't be so bad, but, you know. Angry, like real angry. We got fun. Blep is a very easy one. Then from shape, this time we want to go for AA here a bit further. But you've got a little something on your head. I'm sorry. So, I don't know how many of these were here when we first set this up, but you'll notice the tongue has an exceptionally large amount of topology on the front of it. That was for a reason. I now want to bring this up, pull it mostly out, and now I'm going to grab this part. I'm actually going to have to we're basically going to remodel this tongue. Because he's got a snake tongue. And what I want is, for the majority of it, follow along with those bones. Gotta make sure what's going on here. I'll do it. Ah, there we go. That's what.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello, Hat Protogen. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC Face. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. My new Twitter. I want to see why these. Oh, wait, is that like separate? No, this bit is. Oh. Right, let's take it bit by bit. I'm still unsure as to why this is actually doing this. Poke someone's eyes out with my tongue. Lip. Oh, I think it's just because it's scrunching up so much. I think that's all it is. Yeah, it's like scrunched up right through itself. Into the tongue. I want to grab these and pull these out. I want to see where these are all going. My gosh, tell you what. Blend from shape. Basis. Blender, don't crash on me now. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, Blender. Thank you, Blender. Save my work. I had the same idea. Right. Is this the final stream for this character? No, there will still be a few. There'll be accessories and stuff as well to do after this one. But we are getting close towards the end of it. This is like the Act 3 of the anime arc. Sorry, that was terrible. But yeah, we are getting closer to the end of Neo. There we go. That's better. That's keeping a bit more control. Maybe just a bit too thin on the bottom. Okay, well, I'll probably have to... No worries, no worries. Got an itch on my back. All of these, by the way, all of these streams will be on YouTube as well. I won't always put all my VODs onto YouTube, but Neo's characters specifically, because we've went straight from a cube to where we are now, the entire process of what I've done is on YouTube. Although, of course, I wouldn't expect anybody to watch all of it, but it is there for reference. Eventually, I will do the proper tutorial as well, though. Are your slots for model open? They will be on the 10th, is my projected when I should be good to go with more commissions. I don't really want to accept more while I've still got 4 waiting, really. Wait, I should probably have a reference. Should have a look at the reference. Oh, well, that's a reference. Yeah, so it is the... Sweet. The stream out. I mean, I could try. I could maybe try, but like that is like 16. Well, it's like nearly 24 hours of content to go through, so where some of it is very specific.
Nice one, my furry friend.
I don't know. Maybe I could. Have a look. Hello, Plushinator. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly do 3D stuff for VR chat and VC Face. I've got my own little thing there. Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely day. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Do I? I have my viewer thing. I have it so it's hidden. But like, I usually check it after the stream. I'm not going to lie about that, but yeah. Because I just do it. I just do it so that when I'm talking. I don't, you know, have a little chat. So I'm just wondering, is that kind of what we want? It's still quite rough. I'm not happy with how rough it is. That's a bit better. I'm gonna grab this part and like do it after. Oh, well, like I say, I always end up looking at it up at like how the streams did and stuff. But again, at the end of the day, I don't want it to like affect what I'm actually doing. Scrunch. Oh, it's this song. I hate that song. Every time it comes on, I'm just like, you were the first one I followed on Twitch. Oh, that's a hell of a compliment. Oh, heck. Well, I hope you're enjoying it. I mean, I've seen you back a few times, so, you know, I do remember who pops back into the streams and stuff. I do end up recognizing names and such. Oh. But yeah, that's cool to know. Thank you. I'm glad I was able to bring you here and keep you hostage. Oh, I can't do my usual trick. Do it once at a time. Smooth, smooth, smooth. And now, if we remember, we actually already rigged all of this up. The stream is nice. I'm glad he's really enjoying it. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're learning something from it, or getting what you want out of it. Because like I say, it's the whole reason I wanted to start doing it. Right, and the best part about this is this should already be rigged up, so... Hey, look at that. Which means It's a bit weirdly rigged down there, but that means like when we're in VR chat, this can wiggle about and whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. And that'll only be active while that's actually open. So that's our tongue more or less sorted. I just want to do a little bit more weight painting to it. I want to go to material and what we want to do. So the reason that's acting a bit funky is just I want to grab this. There it is. I'm just going to use my favorite tool, the blur. Blah, 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 blah. I just want to see how that looks now. I actually might need to use more than just the blur. I might need to add. There we go. Just add a bit in so that it blurs out a bit nicer. Might actually... let's go to edit mode, because now we've got the blep shape key and now we're on this point. I want to just slowly pull that back a bit and pull that one back a bit, just so that we're in a bit of a better position. So that works a bit better. There we go. Sweet! Tentacle. It's like a snake tongue. It's quite cool. Hyena with like a snake tongue. Like I said, that'll only come out when we've got this blep. Otherwise, everything else just talks normally. It's great. Right, okay. I think we're gonna have a little drink. I'm a little thirsty. And it's water, Leonidas, so it's okay. Leonidas keeps having to go at us for drinking Pepsi.
Nice one, my
it's water.
friend.
I'm hydrating with actual water. And hello, Iguana Guevara. Welcome. I hope I said the name right, but welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist that mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC Face. Hope you're having a lovely day, and welcome. If you have any questions, please do ask. We must remember to water Cade. Yes, just get a water bucket and just like pour it over me. And posture check that. You know what happened last time. Don't chance it. And I hydrate again. Okay, fair enough. Chat wants me to hydrate again. I shall hydrate again. Ah, there we go. So, that's that blep sorted out. So, that's our basic shape keys done. Shall we add some more? I think we should add some more. Go back to textured view for me, please. So we can have a look at him again. Yeah, boy. Podsy Max. I mean, to be fair, it is still my favourite drink. It's just I can't have it because my bladder doesn't like it anymore. I've got to look after my health. Yes, a blep. So we want to add some just random ones. I'm not even going to name these. I just want to kind of make some expressions. Pardon me. Right. Hope you become famous. Like, even if it don't have to be famous to have fun, I'm having fun now. I just hope people enjoy what I do. That's all. Whoa! No. One thing.
Like it's like a oh my gosh, what are you doing? Like kind of oh no. No. No.
Nice one, my furry
Oh,
friend.
hello, Light and Gin. Welcome. Hi, I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC phase. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day and feel free to ask any questions in the chat. What happened? I just kind of broke his expression. Just like... Call you Jin. Hello, Jin. Hope you're having a lovely day. Ow. Dan! Mean. Right. Dun. Yeah, if we couldn't have that in the chat, that'd be nice. But, yeah, so, let's go. Like I said, I want this, like... Oh. Like say, like a disgusted look. No, it still doesn't look that disgusted. It looks kind of... I think it's because this bit needs to be a bit rounder. Just a little bit. No, still. I'm missing something. Something's missing. Give me studio lighting so I'll get a bit of a better shade on it. Eyebrows down more. You reckon? Like I said, I want you to be kind of then again disgusted. Actually, yeah, maybe that. Maybe let's give it a go. I pulled them up quite far, haven't I? I mean, that's just like an angry one. We've got an angry already. Just let it do its thing. We'll get there eventually. There we go. Why? Yeah, it's like when you see something that you do not like, just just like eyebrows arched could work. That could work. I'm just not feeling the expression, that's all. I want to feel it. Like with the sad where it's like what I want whenever I'm doing an expression, because I know a lot of people do comment on my expressions and they really like them, but the way I kind of see it is, if I'm looking at this expression, do I feel what the character is looking like? Do you feel sad right now, chat? Do you feel like someone took his favorite ball, glass, compared to like you know, look at him, look, he's just like he's had a nice. Someone said he looked pretty. Ow, Dan. I'm talking about a pretty boy here. Look, you should be happy with that. Like, you know, he's doing his thing. Like this is what we're after, right? And then yeah, so like I say, if I'm making an expression, I want to really feel it myself.
Nice one, my
Hello,
furry friend.
Ray212143. I feel like I'm saying someone's PIN number there. Like dun, 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 dun. Bank account unlocked. Welcome, I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly do stuff for VR chat and VC Fizz.
Furry friend.
Welcome. If you have any questions, please feel free in the chat. And the same to you too, Tawari. I hope I'm saying that right. Tawari. Welcome. Welcome to both of you. So yeah, the big sad. I want disgust. I want, like I say, this is a kind of reaction where you've seen something happen in VR chat and you're like, ah, like, no. It's that kind, that's the kind of thing I'm going for. It looks a bit too, is it too mad maybe? Maybe like more of a lip actually. Let's put you back to basis. Let's send you back. Not to blep. Not to blep. I mean, it's not what I was going for, but disappointed in you, chat. I'm like disappointment. I'm disappointed in you. I like that. He looks really disappointed. Can you draw me? Of course you can. And I'm going to quickly just do this. If anyone ever draws me fan art and such, I always put it on my starting screen. And as you can see there, credit to everybody who does it. Because when everybody does stuff for me, I am just more than happy to share that out as well. Like, it's lovely. But yeah. He's not happy right now. I'm keeping that one. It's not disgust, it's like contempt. It's like... ugh. You know what, I'm just going to call it ugh. So, what's next? Let's make another one. I want to make... So, my idea when it comes to making the expressions is that we have, like... you get a menu in VR chat. And on that menu, you can put 4 expressions. So, normally I like putting 2 menus on. One of 4, one of another set of 4. And that allows us to be, like... back and forth, back and forth. And yeah. Hey, what is it, Jin? But yeah, oh, Dick. Hey, I mean, just look at those teeth. Yeah. But yeah, so I like that. I like that expression. What's next? So yeah, I was just saying, like, say, the menu has 4 on it, so it's nice for us to have 2 menus. I do also put them on the fingers as well, and I always set that up as well, but generally I like putting them more in the menus, because just how I personally like them. But again, I'm doing these as commissions, so it's completely up to the client how they want their expressions to be activated. Okay, so... ugh. I really like that expression. That's a cool one. I really like that one. Ear movement comes later. Yeah, we do all the ear movement in Unity, because, like I said, because of how dynamic bones kinds of works. I can show you why we do it in Unity. So look at big ear mode. If you look at around about this point of this ear, watch what happens when I move my head left and right. Can you see how it's kind of snapping a bit? Like, it looks, it works, but it's kind of snapping. Why that's because is because those ears get bigger because of shape keys, which is fine. But what that means is that these bones stay where they are. So let's say I move this ear to come by, like, let's say, I'm going to save this before I do this because this will be slightly destructive. Let's say I move these ears to, you know, not perfect, but let's say I'll move them there or something. Pardon me. What would happen is those bones are still technically there, right? And stuff, can you make me... probably could if you apply for the commissions and stuff. We can make a model of whatever people want, as long as it's, like, semi-furry related. But yeah, these bones would still be here, but the mesh is over here now. So when this is rotating, it's not rotating properly. So that's why with the expressions, we want to do it all on these shape keys. And eventually, when we set up the expressions within Unity, we set them up as an animation, which runs with the... I think I've turned me. There we are. Which runs with the shape keys and the bone movement. So in there, we can do both. So for now, we just got to get the expressions all up and running. So what one are we wanting now? This is just stuff I've learned from time, because like I said, Cade, this is an older model. This one has it where, again, my ears are doing the same thing where they're moving, and you can see, like I said, the ear movement just isn't quite as nice as when it is where it properly should be. It's things you just learn over time by doing this sort of thing. So, what's next? What's next? What's next? We want more expressions. What expression do we want now? Actually going to turn X mirror off for this one. What's my hand doing? Hand! I'm here. I'm here. I think I spaced out. I don't know if you were talking about... Yeah, that's what I was talking about, yeah. Yeah, so the VTuber one only does shape keys. So for VTube and stuff, if I need to move the ears, I need to actually move the shape key as well. But we can still... It's a bit of a compromise, but I mean, it still works. It just doesn't... It doesn't look as natural. With the VTube and stuff, you can kind of get away with it because I'm only a small bit in the bottom of the screen here. So you don't notice it as much, but in VR chat, it is way more noticeable. It's kind of like... Just a raised eyebrow is what I'm after, really. You've got to run now, but take care. No worries at all, Silver Brick. It's been lovely having you here. I know you've been here since pretty much the start of the stream, so thank you for being here. Hope you have a lovely day, whatever it is you need to do. And yeah, hope to see you soon. One eyebrow raised and one down is my suggestion for expressions. It is, yeah. Like this one, I kind of want to like a, is that what you think kind of expression? Ow. Stompy! Mean. I don't know if I'm feeling this one so much yet, though. It just kind of looks a bit off. Like, it's there, it would read, but I don't know if it's as good as it could be. I feel like something's slightly missing from it. Does this one need to... Do you have to model the clothes things? Yeah, like, I do model them separately, yes. They are completely separately. No, I don't just put textures on mine. So that's one thing you can do. If you're not confident with clothes modeling, you can actually just literally draw clothes on. I've seen a couple of models do that, but I always put them on independently. It's reading a bit better. It reads fine from that side, but then from that side, it's kind of... We'll leave it on for now. It's better than nothing. I'm going to smooth this all out, just to make sure that... It looks good from there. Why are we moving input? Oh, okay. Like, that looks good from that angle. Actually doesn't read too badly from that one. It's just obviously because of more of the stuff in there. Oh, hello, Value Generator Factory. Yes, we are in the shape keys part of it. We've actually got through a lot of it. And we've already got the first version of him in the game. So we know he works now. We're just adding expressions and such. Yeah, that's reading a lot better. Making the beans come alive. Beans.
Okay, yeah. So, hand! Behave. There we go. Bop to the music. He knows he can dance better than you, chat. He's confident in his abilities. Look at those moves. Can you T-pose like that while dancing to such a groove? You can't. You just can't. Right, I'm just going to be a second. I'll be like 1 moment and save my work. That's actually a good thing to do just before I just pop. I shouldn't be long. Right, I'm back. Just needed. So hydrating is great, apart from what it does to your body. And pop. There we go. Hi chat. I'm back. Did you miss me? So, what's that? So that's 2 expressions. We've got erg and we've got you think so. Yeah. Sweet. So we've got room for 2 more. You follow me on Twitter? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it wherever it is, whether it's here or it's thing. As long as you enjoy my work and enjoy what I bring, I'm all here for that. So. What else could we have? I mean, we could have a... What is my hands doing? Give me a second. I'm going to turn this off for a moment and give this a clean. Because otherwise, it just seems to want to throw my hand everywhere. There we go. Yeah, now, for now, no worries now. It's been lovely having you, Core Catalyst. You hope you have a lovely day, whatever it is you're off to do. But yeah, thank you for coming along. Hey, there we go. Yeah, I can wave you bye. Bye! So, there we go. What are we doing next? I'm starting to think, what expression? What do I want from him? What do we want? Angry. I know that he wants to be angry. Let us start with a base of that angry shape key. And let's make it even more aggressive. That was one thing I did say that I would like to do, isn't it? Angry. Let's put you to a base of 1. Let's blend from ch as well. So we've got like uber angry. Oh, give me a second. I want to turn the X mirror back on for this part. Ah! Saya! Mean.
So. It looks less angry now. It looks a bit more concerned. I don't like that. I don't like that. Let's grab you and you. I'm just going to blend you back to angry. Not add, please. Oh, wait. Wow. Did a lot of it change from angry? Oh god, yeah, a lot of it was brought... Oh, this whole section was, like, brought up. That's probably why. There we go. That's better. I don't know why it was brought up. Still doesn't really feel that, like, angry, though, surprisingly. Like, because the other one's, like, sort of trepid angry. This one's more... I actually want this one to be way more angry. Smooth that out a bit. Oh, wait a sec. I know one issue. That's looking a bit better. That's looking a bit more aggressive. We've got room for one more expression. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Like I said, the character's generally a bit more of an angry one. We've got a joy, we've got a happy, we've got sad. I don't want to make another sort of saddish one. What about? Hello, Wolfie. Hope you're having a lovely day. So, what we doing? We are trying for... Nah, it's a bit not the right expression, I think, for stuff. There's always a suggestive emote. There is, to be fair. There is, to be fair. You don't actually have to even really do much for a suggestive look really just. I was closer to it before. I'm doing well. Just pull it all the way up now. Kid, be reasonable. Yeah, just like a smug one. Because that's a smug compared to, like, say, the happy one, which is just, like, that one's actually happy. And then you got, like, say, this one, which is like a smug look. You're hopping off, Leonidas, are you? No worries at all now. You have a lovely night. It's been wonderful having you again, and thanks for your moderations as well.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Hello, Type Reg Zero. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does VR chat and VC phase stuff. Welcome. If you have any questions, please feel free to ask, but otherwise, have a lovely day. I think we're going to go with that. Smug. I'm still not sure about this one, but we'll put it in anyways, and we'll see how it actually looks in game, because that's half of it. So, without the clothing on, we've now got that sorted. The only bit after that would be to sort out clothing toggles, but for the time being, we don't have any. We don't have a jacket. The jacket that we need to make eventually is based on this. I'm not going to be able to create this exactly, but we want to create something similar to this. Like, the patterns will probably just be drawn on. Hey! Giving me a pie. Thank you. Thank you, Macaroon. Macaroon. I've got a pie now. Do you have a pie? No, you don't. I have the best pies, chat. There we go. Posture check. Oh, chaos. Good. Good call. Right. Save, primarily, and now let's export, and let's get these expressions set up. Tell you what, let's get the... So, what I'm going to do for the rest of the night, this will be till I'm pretty much done, because I want to kind of get this at least first done. We're going to get these expressions actually put onto the avatar in VR chat, and then we'll set up the dynamic bones... And then we'll have our first version of the model, which I can then send to Neo later on tonight. And that'll be the first one. Then the stream on Monday, because I'll stream again on Monday at 4. That one will be the jacket. And we'll do all the... We might be able to get the entire jacket done, because clothing takes a lot less than characters do. But let's get this all ready and sorted. So, we've got our good old Neon export, FBX. And we're just going to override it because we've already got it in the scene. So I'm going to delete him there. And then I'm going to bring him back in. What flavor? That's a good question. Probably like a blueberry flavor. I really like that sort of stuff. Although I do like a strawberry tart. Like, they are really nice. I really enjoy it. Like a proper one, if you've got it with like actual like sort of cream cheese, I think it can be really nice. Really nice. Oh, I brought him in. There he is. So he's already in the scene. That's great. But same as last time, materials just need remapped. So we just drag and drop the ones that we created earlier over him. Here's one I created earlier. Up. Ooh, strawberry rhubarb pie. That is a good choice. That is a good choice. I agree. Like, that's a really nice flavor. I remember rhubarb was really nice. Oh, Yushi Ashika. Well, thank you for the subs there. Like, for 3 months as well. Oh, thank you very much. I hope you enjoy it, and like I said, I hope you learn some. Any questions? Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. But yeah, like, I remember rhubarb was quite a thing because when I lived in my first house with my parents, and this is where I'm talking about like 5, 6, 7, that kind of like really young age, our next door neighbor, she grew her own rhubarb and strawberries, and being the wonderful woman she was, she would often give my parents some of the stuff that she made for that. And I remember she made this like a rhubarb, what do you call it, like a rhubarb crumble. Oh my gosh, never tasted, no one can get nicer than what my old neighbor could. She unfortunately passed away quite a few years ago now, like, but oh, she was such a sweetheart. She was the kind of person, you know, where like I'd kick a ball and it would land in the next door neighbor's yard, her yard, and she would just be like just pop over the fence. I don't mind. As long as you don't destroy any of the plants and any of them are like tulips, I'm fine. And it's like, oh, she was just such a she was one of those lovely old ladies that are just like so sweet, really lovely. So whenever I taste rhubarb, I always just think of her, and it's like, oh, it's lovely. Anyways, enough about old ladies. We're going to be trying to get a thing done here. So let's configure and save and apply. But yeah, it's just one of those things. I suppose a lot of people will have certain food types that'll, like a food that'll set off a specific memory of their past. And that's just one from mine. Like I say, it's just, there's no like one memory of her I have. It's just that overall just sweetness that she had. And whenever I taste rhubarb, it just reminds me of that. Right, so as before, chest for some reason doesn't get detected. It's that Harry Potter potion smell that makes it literally is. It's that kind of thing, isn't it? And there we go. Noodles enough of our favorite Chinese place. Oh, that one. Yeah, that was like, just like you say, certain memories and stuff. Alright, off to D&D and stuff. You have a lovely night, likeable artist. It's lovely being seeing you again. And do keep showing me new 3D stuff that you do. I do like seeing it. And you choking on Strategic. I remember that because it was your birthday as well. For context, me and Dandony actually went to the same university together. So, yeah. Skip, have you uploaded an avatar? I have, yes. We actually tested one. So, Skip, for your information, it will work with the old, like, don't download the new SDK. It will work with the old 2018 edition with the old SDK. It's just the new ones I suspect that it does not work with anymore. So you're all right with 2018 for now, although you will probably want to upgrade to 2019 later on. So we've got our rigs all sorted there. So that's all well and good. And this is why we replace it in the scene instead of like completely reinserting it in that. All of this information should still be the same. So I don't need to go back and fix any of this. It all still works. You've already been working in 2019. That's fine then. I'm just still in this one because I'm just unsure if there's any quirks with 2019, and I kind of want to do it off stream and see what it does. Although I am looking forward to the new camera because, you know, this has never been the most pleasant thing to work with, but yeah, we get what we're given. So, animations. This is a big part of it all. This is a big part of the entire process. Like I say, you've seen there, we've already put him into VR chat once, and he already works fairly fine. But most people will want expressions. Most people will want... Most people will want things to... You know, they want to express with their avatar, and obviously we've added those expressions to the shape keys now. So, animations are probably the thing in Unity that'll take the most time for what it actually is. Like, because you've got to program it in yourself. So I'm going to go through that entire process with us. So, usually what I'll do, create a new folder, and this one's going to be called Anims. And obviously all the animations are going to go in here. Now, I have myself, name here, there we go, hand gesture templates, and these have all the animations for the hands. These can be found in the sample settings. There's no real... I just do this because this is how I prefer to work. But I've got all my expressions here, or at least my hand gestures here, that are there for the work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop them in. I'm just realizing now, I'm just wondering if the dynamic bones need to be applied first for the blep. Probably do. So we've got our animations here, and I'm just going to drag and drop these on. Those animations, come to think of it, I'll drop them in my Discord server as well. They are built within the SDK, but just I've separated them out and given them numbers so that I know which one's numbered with which one. It keeps me from forgetting. So I'm just going to drag and drop these onto the avatar. We get a new avatar controller there. So now when I click onto him and go to this animation tab down here, which if that isn't open, you just go up here and you just literally get your animation tab. It's just you just go up there. So I've now got my animator down here. And now I can switch between all of these animations and choose and just add expressions to one of them. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to handgun on the left hand. I'm going to add a property. And I'm going to add Neo skin mesh renderer and Blep. Apparently put a space in there. There we go. So far we don't see him blepping. But what I want to do is I want to switch this to 100%. And then on the second key, I want it to have a 100% as well. And there we go, now bleps. That's it for the hand gestures. If you're adding them to the hand gestures, that's all you need to do. And to be honest, that doesn't take up half as long as setting up the menus and stuff, because all you're literally doing is overwriting when you do the hand gestures. It just changes the facial expression. It's that simple. But again, I like setting them up properly, and because we've got SDK3, we might as well put them all in properly as well. So that's it for that one, because I only want the blink on the hand gestures for now. We can come back and we can change these over. This is all well and good, but we've got to actually make what's called a controller. This specific one is our FX controller, so I'm just going to move out the way. And literally, you can call this whatever. I just call it FX. If I double click into here, we've now got our effects controller. This is what's going to be doing the overwrites. This doesn't control the character directly. We'll put this into a slot, which this will then say, hey, if you've got these animations, please overwrite them with these animations instead. It sounds more complicated than I'm probably making it act like. It's not a complex thing. We put it in here and it goes, oh, look for this one instead of that one. That is it. So we go to our parameters and we want to create two integers called gesture left and gesture right. Now, these are very case sensitive. They must be called gesture left and gesture right. Exactly as so. Otherwise, the overwrite might not work. Then we want to go to our layers and I want to create two layers. Gestures left and gestures right. And once again, this is all just future proofing. I'm just setting these up because I don't actually intend to use these right now, but I do want them here so that if I want to drag and drop things into it, it makes it easier long term. So let's do it with the left hand first. So let's grab 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Drag and drop them into the scene. I don't want to do that just yet, actually, thinking about it. I've made a mistake there. I need an idle first. And Unity, are you going to decide to... Thank you, Unity. Unity decided to do that for me. Don't you love it? Now we get to watch the loading bars again. Bit to stretch my fingers and stretch me. Keep myself healthy. Oh no. I mean, you're aware of it, Skip, though, aren't you? Like, because Skip's also another artist as well. Another very talented 3D artist. Does really lovely models. Does a really awesome big cat one and a possum one and a mouse one and thing. I'm recommending you here, Skip, and you give me pie. How? Fine. Don't go and look at Skip 4D's work. Don't go and see their things. They're mean to me. Really terrible relationship with them. Just, gosh. Rude. It deleted them from the scene. Oh. Boom. Oh well. Wasn't exactly like we lost a lot. Let's go back to our animations. Drag and drop our controller onto him. Where's your... Why is your controller not going on? Fine. I guess if you want to be that... Oh! Are you actually... No, you've got your humanoid rig. I love it when this happens. Right, okay. Tell you what. Neonate animations. Really don't want to have your controller on, do you? Fine. Unless that... Oh, that controller might not have saved any information yet, though. Might have it. Fair enough. Grab you. Grab you. Out of range. Index was out. What are you doing, Unity? Fine. Delete. Right, I'm getting angry. Angie Durg. Scene. Wait, we got sample scene there. Maybe we found it in there. Right, you've got that stuff there. Okay, so you've actually got the stuff there, right? Right, we've got a new controller now. Right, handgun. Wait. Why are they only the... What is Unity doing? What is Unity actually doing right now? Let me try something. Ah! Cass! Mean! I'm already being bullied by Unity here. Why is it index out of exception? What is up with it? Like, it recognizes the last ones, it just doesn't recognize the first ones, and it just seems determined to use the internal. Delete that controller. Delete everything. Excellent. Right. Re-import them. Grab them again. Drop it on him. There we go. Thank you, Unity. Oh, here we go. So, let's get it all up and running. Create. Animation controller. FX. Integer. Gesture left. Integer. Gesture right. Layers. Gestures left. Gestures right. There we go. Right. Create a state. Create an empty called idle. Sweet. Idle. Any state. Make transition. Make transition. Thank you. Point 1. Cannot transition to self. Gesture left equals 0 because our idle wants to be at 0. Right. We only want the left-handed ones. Hey, there we go. Plunk, plunk, plunk. What's my hand doing? Hand. Behave. Thank you. And gun. 7-up. Hey, there we go. Right, okay, so. Make transition. Make transition. Make transition. Make transition. Make transition. Make transition. And finally, guess what? We want to make a transition. Who would have guessed? Point 1 cannot transition to self. 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 Guess what? Point 1 cannot transition to self. Now, this is a screen I'm familiar with. Are you feeling at home, Nick? Is this reminding you of the sweet nostalgia? So gesture left equals, and this is why these were numbered 1. Because I'm not a very smart man and will forget things. That's a 2, not a 3. Gesture left equals 3. Gesture left equals 4. Gesture left equals 5. Gesture left equals, wouldn't you know
nice
it, it's
one,
6.
my furry friend.
And then finally, gesture left equals 7. And welcome, Roostool. Welcome. Hi, I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does stuff for VR chat and VC Face. I hope you're having a lovely day, and if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Otherwise, welcome. It's nice to have you here. Just realised I forgot. I've set up gestures left and gestures right. You know what I'm saying? I am not a smart man. I wasn't lying. Oh my god. Cade. Cade. There we go. Right, okay. Same thing again. And if you're absolutely mad, you can actually do this 3 times because you can do it with both hands, so that when both hands activate something, it does another animation. Now, normally I find that just using the 2 individually is perfectly fine, though. But of course, it is up to you. And, no, grab all of them, please. Save. I do not trust Unity right now. Right. Point 1, can't transition to self. Gestures right equals 0. Bump. 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 So you're doing this silent. Yes, exactly. It is. So these animations are pre-made. These are the animations that work to make your hands do things in Unity, in VR chat, I should say. So you know, like when you move your hand on the controller and it actually makes your hand like do a point, do an open hand, do a fist. What we're doing here is because we've got those shape keys, we can add those shape keys onto these animations. And when your hand does that, it basically just applies the shape key as well. That is it. It's as simple as that. So. Sorry about that. Bit of a yawn there. Yeah. Did we actually... I forget where I am. Oh, yeah. No, not 1.5. Point 1 can transition to self. So this transition duration as well, by the way. You play around with this if you want. But what this means is when I do the finger point, within 1.1 of a second, it will change the expression on the face. That's all that does. Gesture life equals... Put a real slow transition on it. 1. Wait, why am I doing this? Just do it the easy way. Point 1. Then. Learn from good old Henry Ford and the capitalist masters that mass production is the fastest way. Yay. It's a creepily slow grin. just over time, it just slowly transitions into this, and it's like, oh gosh. That one's gesture right equals thing. Gesture right equals 2. Gesture right equals 3. Gesture right equals 4. Gesture right equals 5. Gesture right equals 6. Gesture right equals... Gesture right equals
7,777. There we go. Right. Controller has been created. So if I now animate on any of these, which I actually need to do the handgun, because if you remember, Unity crashed. If I go back to the scene, and I want to go to handgun left, if I now add a property from Neo, and make him blep, set this to 100 on both frames. Whenever he does the handgun with his left hand, he now also bleps. You missed transition to self on 7R. Thank you for catching that. Give me one moment. I did. You were correct. Thank you for capturing that. Probably wouldn't have caused too much of an issue because 7 wasn't actually used for anything, but you want it so that they can't transition to each other. What that stops is if you have one hand doing a thing and then another hand doing another thing. No, sorry, just one hand doing a gesture, and it can get stuck on that gesture. It can be because it's transitioned to itself. It causes issues. It's hard to explain exactly what those issues are. There's a smudge detected. Is there? Well, thank you for telling me out loud. Good old leap motion. There we go. See, you're working fine, leap motion. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Should probably turn system sounds low when we come into the. I mean, they are already quite low, but maybe a bit lower. Ooh, sleepy. Right. Okay. So that's the boring FX setup. Now I actually want to do the ones for a smudge, because I've got the leap motion and it works through like IR stuff. If it gets a smudge on it, it's like, hey, guys, I'm smudged. Please help. Like, smudge. So now we get to the fun part. Animation. I want to create a new clip. So this clip is going to be called Default Expression. This is all the expressions set to 0. And this just works as a sort of like recovery stuff. And hello, Kexi. Lovely to see you here. It engages Fennec mode. No, this engages Fennec mode. There you go. That's Fennec mode. Like, is this the superior mode? Or is this the hands? This is the superior mode of me, isn't it? Just big ears. There we go. So, default expression. So this one, like I say, we've got all those expression shape keys. We want to put all of them on here back to a 0. So we have aggressive. And I want to pull this out here. Where's the other aggressive? So, angry. The only one we're not going to put on is blep, because that's put onto this. This all set up as a toggle as well, but it's set up slightly differently. Hey, stop throwing things at my face. My face is beautiful. Like, I want to keep it all nice and pretty. I'm pretty dragon. So, like, fun is one of them. We have happy is one of them. Sad is one of them.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow there, the Lion King Alpha. Thank you very much. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist. I mostly do VR chat and VC phase stuff. Welcome. Hope you're having a lovely time. And if you have any questions, please feel free to ask questions in the chat. And have a sad one. just one. He's allowed one shape key that makes him sad. Oh, thank you for the gift and sub there, Kexi. And there you go, Macaroon. Hope you're having a lovely time. I will have a lovely time with that. You now have my emotes, which includes me on the way to defeat Bob Ross in open art combat. He shall be defeated. So yeah, there you go. Thank you for that, Kexi. That is more than kind. So, we want to go down to... So where are we at now? We want... Smug. We go to Smug now.
And then, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There should be 2 more. There's Erg. There must be one more right below everything. You think so? There it is. Yes! The battle of all time. Cade versus Bob Ross. I will beat him on Twitch. One day, I will have more active viewers than Bob Ross on Twitch. The day is coming, Bob. Count your mistakes. Because I'm terrible at trash talking. I'm absolutely awful at this. Mark your days, Bob Ross. I will defeat him. Anyways, so we've got all these set. These literally just need to be a 1 frame, zeroed out animation. There is another thing we also want for both of these, for all of these. And that is to go to the armature. Count your happy accidents. Each one piles up. Oh, I don't want to move it. So I want to grab ear at 1R and I want to hit record. I'm going to rotate it ever so slight and then ever so slightly back. There we go. And then I want to grab the other one and do the exact same thing with it. Why am I doing that? Because we will be moving these with the we'll be moving the ears with the expressions, so the default expression wants to bring it back. Check out this clip. Count your mistakes. Exactly. Every mistake he makes is a chance for me to catch up to him. I will defeat him. With this arbitrary measure of people watching me compared to him. Alright, I just want to grab these 0 frames and just pop them there. So great. So the ears will zero back out once it's all sorted. Right. Now we actually have to go through all of these expressions. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab a little screenshot of them there just so I can remember which ones I need to do and which ones I've done. Right. So, create a new clip. First clip is aggressive. We add a property, we go to Neon, we go to his skin mesh renderer, and we find the aggressive key. We bring it to a 1 frame animation, and we set it to 100, and then we set it to 100. Now, it can be really aggressive. Now we create another clip. Won't this make the ears like constantly? No, because the default expression just is simply a cancel, so it shouldn't make it flick back and forth. That would happen if it was constantly reverting back to the default expression as a base. I'll explain kind of why that is later on, because we will get to that part of the controller. So I'll be able to show you why we've reset that. So this one is angry. Add property, Neon, skin mesh renderer. Guess which one we add? Angry. And right now, I'll just go through the shape keys first. I will come back to these animations and actually add the ears to them. I just want the shape keys on all of them. And them all created as well, because not all of them do need the ears to move. So this one is fun. Neon, skin mesh renderer, and fun. Set it to 100%. And set this one to 100%. Oh, that's a bit too much fun. Just calm down, Neo. Too much fun. There we go. You're only allowed 100 fun. You're not allowed any more. Right, next one is happy. Neon, happy. Bring it back down. 100 and 100. There we go. Too much fun. Is there a difference if you make the animation on one crit? So sometimes I'm not sure. Some people have used one frame animations and got away with it fine. Whenever I've tended to make a 0 frame animation, it just tends to I don't know, it like clicks back and forth sometimes. But when I do it as a 1 frame animation, it never seems to do that. I don't know if that's just me messing up my own FX controller. It probably is. But yeah, it's just the way I've always done it. So it's kind of a force of habit thing. I think it's so that if I want to add different bits to the expressions as well. Like, yeah. Some animations have to be 1 frame, others have to be like 2. Yeah, like I say, it's like this. I don't know, it's just weird, isn't it? As long as it works, though, it doesn't really matter. If you do 0 frames and it works, there you go. Great, it works. Sad. But this is one of the benefits to me streaming as well. Like I say, I might learn from other people who maybe know more than me, because I don't know everything. Believe it or not. Can you believe that, chat? I, a dragon, don't know everything. Like, it's hard to believe, but it's true. I only know so much. Yeah, if there's a problem, I just switch to the other one. Yeah, exactly. Like I say, if sometimes it's a 0 frame animation, like, actually works a lot better than a 2 frame. Oh, my heart. It makes me so sad every time I see this. Like, it's such a good expression. Like, that's the thing. It's a really good expression because it's making me feel sad. But look at it, chat. I'm sorry I keep bullying you this way, but look at him. I'm incredibly proud of how sad I've made him. He's so upset. Right, that's next. Smug. Let's add a bit of a nicer expression this time. Hey. Me in the mines. You belong in the mines. You're mining the mines of unity, so I need you to bring me the shape keys so that I can profit. There we go. Look, that's a much nicer expression, isn't it? Just there. There you go. He's now like, haha, I've defeated the sad. Oh, don't want to add a new thing. I want to create a new one. Ugh. Oh, this is another good emotion as well. Ugh. Ugh. Petition for all models to come. Hey, stop putting pies on my head. It's not called for. The Ugh shape key. 100 and 100. Is that not like the best? Like, oh my god, he's so disappointed. He's like, really? Really? I love it. Right. And create a new clip, and this is the last one, and this is You Think So. Very weird name for an expression, but hey ho, it is what it is. I mean, it's not like I personally called it that and could change it at any moment, but no. 100 and 100. There we go. So, animation's done. Oh, no, wait a sec. No, we need to go back and do the ears, don't we? And I need to hydrate. Thank you, Lucy Actions. My poor rig doesn't know what to do when I've got like a bottle in front of it. So yeah, so we've got that now. Brain. Ears. Need to add the ears to them. So let's go through them. Aggressive. Turn this on, and I want ear 01. Right, that's that one. And then I want the other one. Is that really angry? Is that how that would work? I feel like they'd go back a bit as well for the aggressive one, because this is like the real angry one as well. I hate animating Unity. It's not the most fun. Yeah, that looks a bit better. Right, sweet. Grab that. Copy. Stop. Paste. Thank you. I was worried then. Oh. Bottle rig when. I did so that like I can press a shape key so it brings up a bottle. That's actually a good idea, that. Thank you, Nick. I might do that. So I want to go for ear 1 again. Make sure this is on. Make sure it's red. I need to be careful with that. I mean, to be fair, could I just bring it back in a bit? I'm just gonna raise them back up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I quite like that. Turn that off. Turn the preview off. There we go. Do you know how to use Blender to animate for Unity? It's pretty simple. I'm not sure how the animations actually convert across. I could probably do that sort of things. Whoa, guys, let me tell you about Twitch Prime Shadow Legends VPN. Yeah, boy, I'm sponsored by the. I'm legal. I'm not actually sponsored. Please don't sue. But yeah, it's one thing I've not actually learned how to do yet, which is surprising. I should probably learn how to do that. It's because I come from the old SDK2 ways, where like this is what I used to do, and I've kind of just like, you know, it works for me, so I've never really learned anything different. Fun, I don't think would actually do much different, but let's go to it anyways. Just move them up a little bit. Literally, that's it. Doesn't even need to be much, just a little bit of an expression. Just so it moves it up. I'm making an infographic. Please do. I would like to know that, actually, if that's a thing. Because, like I said, I'm just so used to animating in Unity that I'm just... Yeah, I deal with it at this point. So that's fun. Happy I generally just keep the same as well, actually. So that doesn't need ears on it. Sad definitely needs ears on it, though. Make sure our bit's on. I mean, I'm not even bothered about it being asymmetrical so much either, but, like, it would be nice. Oh, I don't like that one, though. I don't know if that actually works. That works better. There we go. Turn it off. Disable the preview. Yes, excellent. Save. 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 Smug. I'm going to bring the ears down just a little bit. Just on each side. There we go. Ugh. Probably going to do the same thing, actually. Why did I bring the camera up there when it would just do that? I'm not a smart man sometimes. On this one, I want to do it asymmetrically, so I want to grab... I am... Stop bringing the camera up, kid. It doesn't work like that. There we go. And I want to droop his ear as well. You on break time? There is no breaks for the mines, Nick. Get back in them. You must work in the Unity mines. You are never free. Okay, preview. Right, animations, setup, done, ready to go. Boom. So, let's go to our FX controller. Oh, boy. Just... Ow! I'm trying to do a meme, Nick. Nick, I'm trying to make fun of you. Stop being mean. It's not allowed. You're not allowed to be mean to me. I am your superior. You know that. Everybody is equal, apart from Nick. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm making it a meme, bullying you in the challenge. Posture check. I shall do a posture check. I am sitting comfortably. Could have said that any more British. Are you sitting comfortably? So, next up, let's go back to our FX controller. And now I want to add a few expression parameters. So I want to add a bool versus 1. And I want to add an integer. Versus... Oh, no. It's not an integer. It's not an integer. It's 2 floats. Base 1 H versus 1 V. And I just want to do the same again, but this time call it faces 2, and then faces 2 H, and then faces 2 V. Sweet. Face and faces. Yes, faces. Soon your stream shall be mine. You can try, Nick. You can try. So, that's our parameters all set up. Now I want to go here and... So, what's the first one? First one in the thing is Oh, no. Okay, we're not doing that. Expressions 1. And so what I want is the entry and the exit. And I want create a state empty. Idle. Then I want a blend tree. I want transition, and then I want a transition. I want to go with faces 1 is true, but then faces 1 is false. Faces H1, is that what I called one? Oh yes, I did. I did. Good catch there, chat. I would have been angry at myself for that. Save my work. Oh, wrong one.
Nice one, my furry friend.
Oh, hello, Sleepy Leviathan. Welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist who mostly does VR chat stuff and VC face things. Hi, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day, and if you have any questions, please feel free to ask them in the chat. I keep pointing over there for the chat, but I've now moved it over there, so I keep pointing over here, and it's like, the chat's not actually there anymore. Sad times. You'll do anyways. No, you won't. Right, I forgot where it was. Yeah, so sorted that out now. So now I want to go in this blend tree, and I want to add 5 motion fields. Excuse me? Will you... Fennec? Do you want me to bring out proper Fennec mode? Chat is only in your head, kid. It might be.
It's all just secretly, it's just an illusion. So I want to switch this to 2D freeform directional. And I want to drop default expression. These are the basic ones usually. So I want happy, fun, angry, and sad. Happy goes at the top, fun goes at the side, angry goes at the bottom, and then sad goes to the left. If you wonder what that does, so we go, if I grab Neo's model here, I know the lighting always looks terrible, but if I now move, can I change that lighting? No. But if I now move this now, we can see how those expressions are activating. And how they'll play out on the model. So that's all that controller does. Done. So I just want to go back now. Oh, one thing I did need to do. I need to go to this tree, and I need to set that to faces 1H, and I need to set this one to faces 1V. That just makes sure that those floats are working properly as they should. Excellent. We've done that once now. Now we just got to do it again. So add a new layer. Expressions 2. It's literally the same process again, except this time we use the number 2 instead of the number 1. So, create state, empty. And we want to call this an idle, so it's coming into the idle. You're asking Nick to stop letting me photo you? No, that won't happen. Was box of shame? Why was a box of shamed? What did it say? What did it do to you, Nick? What did it do to you, Neo? Why? Why? And false. Same thing as last time. Add motions tree. I'm just making it. I mean, we're nearly done. Neo, we might be done with this in the next couple of hours. So, exciting. Let's go back over to our animations and let's plop them back in. Default. So this is the ones that aren't the normal ones. So this one, I want to put aggressive kind of where angry is normally. So a bottom. Pardon me. I'll put where I usually put sad. Smug can go there, and you think so can go at the top. So 2D freeform directional, 2H and 2V is what drives it. So you think so is going to go up at the top, smug at the right, aggressive towards the bottom, and then why is, oh right, it's because that one, right, okay, and ugh, not there, -1, there we go. And as before, this time now, when we go to here, he's got his default expression as his middle bit, but then you can control the other ones. Sweet. Right, that's all well and good. So that's our expression setup. I'm just going to add an actual physical toggle in the menu for the blep. So we're just going to add a new one called blep. I'm going to go here and add a float. No. A bool called blep. You want a blep. So I just realized need to go back actually a second. Just back to the scene, click on new. Go to animations, create new clip. Blep on. Is the blep on, sir? Sir, the blep is on. Excellent. So I need to turn this blep on. I need to put the... So this blep goes to... Oh no, this is blep... Yeah, this is blep on, so that wants to be at 100. Excellent. And we also want blep off.
Disengage that blep now, sir. No. I want the blep. No blep for you. Right. And now what I want to do, add component. And I actually want to add this to the head. So I specifically know where this exactly is. I had a problem with this when I set it up with JTs, and I might have to go with that again. So, dynamic bones. I want this on the tongue or 1. What I want to do, I'm going to hit play. I'm going to go to the scene, click onto Neo, skin mesh renderer. Please give me my blend shapes. Make him blep. Where's the... A? Why is it going to a floating point? No, fine. Go to blep on. Oh, it won't change it anyways. So yeah, so we've got our blep there now. Head. That actually looks quite cool. Even just from the start. Yeah, sweet. Everything for the blep. Right, press play. So I need to go back to here. There we go. Add property, knee on knee. Then I want to go down the armature to head. There we go. And we have a dynamic bone script and enabled. So while it's on, it's enabled. While blep is off, add property, armature, hips, spine, chest, neck, head, dynamic bone script. This is why, by the way, I put that I put this dynamic bone not on the actual base model itself. All the others usually go on the base model itself. The one for the blep goes separate, simply so I can tell it to disable the dynamic bone script on that bone part after that point. Low rate of items from chat is nerfed. You're being nerfed, chat. Nerfed. Oh, that's elasticity. I didn't want that one. I wanted... Oh, I've got to go all the way down now. It's... Head. And I go on script. Enabled. And we tick it off. Tick it off. Boom. So, what that does is that just simply turns off the dynamic bones in the mid on the tongue while they're in the game, because we don't want that tongue kind of like flinging all out of the mouth while it's not being outside the mouth. Quite simple. So now I want to go back to my project. I want to go back to Neo animations and back to that FX controller, because now we've got a blep. I want to add that there. So by default the blep is off, and then option wise I want that blep to come on. So this is blep. The blep is true, but then some may say the blep is false. There is no such thing as the blep. And that just means that it comes in on the blep. When this toggle is activated, it goes to blep on. When this toggle is deactivated, it goes off it. That's as simple as it gets. So there is two things we now need to add. We want to create VR chat expressions menu. So I'm going to call this Neo menu. And I'm going to create another one called Neo Param. So the parameters, I literally just need to copy what's in here, apart from gestures. Everything else needs to be added, though. So the first one is a bool, which is called faces1. When I add one, this one is now a float, which is faces1h, and another float called faces1v. We then want to add another bool again. This time it's faces2. And then we want to create this one into a float again called faces2h. And then another one finally called for faces2v. That's our expressions done. And for now, the only other one we have is blep. And that is a bool. So now in our menu... oh, wait a sec. I actually need to do something first. I need to go to this and turn off the preview. Thank you. Click on new. So, playable layers. I now need a new FX controller in there for it to recognize what I want it to use. So we've got our FX here, and I'm just going to drop that in there. The blep is from Narnia. It is sacred. It's very sacred. And then we go to our expressions here, and if you notice, we've got a VRC expressions menu and parameters. I need to add them into this part of the scene. Now, the last thing I need to do is go to the menu and add those controls in. So the first one is expressions normal. And this is going to be not a button, but a 2-axis puppet. We're going to use faces1, faces1h, and faces1v. At the top was happy. At the right was fun. At the bottom was angry. And then at the left was sad. After that, we want to add expressions extra. And same thing again. 2-axis puppet. Faces2, faces2h, and faces2v. And these were... I forget. Expressions. Let's grab that. Let's go back to our scene. So, at the top, you think so. Smug. Aggressive. Use reflect to return the ball at the face. No. Just like, I want to get one thing I should ought to do, because the add-on recognizes mesh, not just bones. If I should get myself like a tennis racket or something so I could like bash stuff away when people are trying to throw things at me. So this is aggressive, and then what an expression. And then finally we want to add flip, toggle, bool, boom. So that should now have its expressions on. So guess what we're going to do? We're going to take it into VR chat and we're going to test it. If those expressions all work fairly well, we'll put the rest of the dynamic bones on, and then we'll be done for the day. And then the next one, we'll be adding the coat, adding the toggle for that, and porting that into it. And then after that, we will be done with Neo and on to the next one, which will be Keelix, which is a big cat boy. And we'll be on to that one. Because we're almost done with Neo. So let's give this a test. VR chat SDK, blah blah blah, tells me it can't do it, but it can. It just doesn't want to. And build and test. Let's give this all a go. Oh, it's so nice to be nearly done. So this model by now has taken about 25 hours to get to this point. By the time we've done the coat and probably done some refinements and such, I would imagine we'll actually get to 30 hours with this one. And that's right from the start as a cube. All of it is going to be available on YouTube. So everybody can watch it from start to finish if you really want to. Probably recommend skimming through it if you really wanted to go and check out the VODs. But they are there for people to see. the whole process from start to finish. There is no cuts. There's nothing I've done off stream with this one. This one has been completely done on stream, so everything that you see here has been recorded. Although, given my mouth, it'd be quite hard to make it into like a speed modeling thing, given how often I talk and stuff. But again, I'm not stream. If I'm streaming, I'm streaming. I'm just doing it for the fun of it, really, and to make sure that people, you know, enjoy stuff. Right. Did that actually build and test that? I don't actually recall it saying that it successfully did it. Just want to check. Bum, 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 bum. That'd be kind of a cool thing, yeah, to like have a little umbrella or something, so I can... Oh, if I know the box is coming, I could be like, haha, defeated. But I've got to be quick. I enjoy it, though. I enjoy that little add-on. I'd just like to be able to customize it a little bit more. Maybe that will come eventually, but... Because obviously, everybody who uses it has the exact same functions, same things thrown at them. I want a few other things, and that test avatar was successfully built. So let's go to Steam. Let's go to play some games. And I don't want to load shit in VR mode at the minute because my VR headset's all tucked away. We'll be testing that out tomorrow when we get to that part. Because I mean, it's already 9 o'clock and I've already been streaming for nearly 5 hours, and we've still got another like 20 minutes or so to go if the dynamic bones are all set up. I was thinking of modeling some extra props for my... Like I said, I want to get it... At the moment, you have to go like deep into these project files and change code and stuff to get it all work. Like, so it is doable, but it's a bit difficult. But oh, hello, QC Ashaka, welcome. Hello, hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, I want like people to throw beans or like a bust of Bob Ross at my face or something. You know, like, I want to change it a little bit. And there you go. If you ever see me in Public Worlds, you'll probably see me in this. Okay, so Neoni test. There he is, and his Visemes are all still working. Nothing seems to be broken yet. Expressions, we've got a menu now. So expressions normal. There we go. And he can put his expressions on now. It could be really sad. Why did you say those things about him? Why were you so mean? Yay! Yay! I'll just make him happy. I'll just have his neutral face as well, so it's just like a neutral look. Protocade when... I know, I need to probably make one of me on. Expressions extra. Oh. Yeah. I'm good at making models. Doesn't like it when you throw things at him. Obviously, these aren't wiggling at the moment, but they will do eventually. And oh, really? Is that what you're gonna do? Oh. So they all work. Now for the prime show. There it is. He bleps, and it's wiggly. Woo! Okay, so that is all that sorted out. So let's get his brain. Let's get his dynamic bones on. Let's have him wiggling and stuff. And then we will call it there. Settings. Exit. It's either going to exit or it's going to crash. One of the two. Right. I've never had an avatar. Really? Like, I mean, like I say, we're at about 25 hours for this model now, so they always have some... Honestly, the amount of times I run into issue... I mostly run into issues with these ones when people want expressions on those. They are just likely to break, but... Yeah, I've done this, like, nearly a lot of times now. So I'm getting to a point where they're usually going alright. So the dynamic bones is the best part. You are right about that, Nick. So, dynamic but not the collider. Dynamic bone. Let's start off with the best part, the tail. Set it on tail 2 because I want to animate on tail 1. Hang on, is that like slightly... No, it's fine. So let's press play. Let's have a look at this tail. And let's get this all up and running. Oh yeah, he's going to go to his animation controller every time. So tail, normally put it quite damp. Normally turn the elasticity up and put a bit of inertia on. Maybe less elastic than that. Not too much less, but a bit more. A bit less inertia as well, actually. Maybe more inertia? No. Less. I like that. I like that quite a lot. Copy component, play. Paste component values. There we go. Woo, you are the best. Aww. I think it's only possible because it's careful to... Like, I was very careful with stuff. I just hear my alarm popping off. Does it every now and again. Just give me a second. And I'm back. Yeah, there we go. Right. So, next dynamic bones is the ears. A component, dynamic bones, ear, and again, we go for the second bone in the chain, not the first, just to make sure it doesn't interact with that dynamic bone collider. So, press play. And let's give the ear a go. I only put it on one ear for the start because the other ear will be exactly the same. So I usually like to rotate it from the head while I'm testing this. Just Neo. I'm gonna do the whole thing. Oh, it's because it's stuck in yeah, it's animated, isn't it? So just ignore the tongue. Like I say, that's why we want to deactivate the tongue when it's inside the mesh, because otherwise it does that. Like, stretchy. That is a bit too wiggly at the moment. I want to set that down to about dampening up, elasticity up a little bit, and a tiny amount of inertia. Maybe a little too floppy. That's nice. It's a nicer amount, yeah. Right, copy component, play, paste, and then paste as new. And then this time we just want to switch this over from ear 2 to ear R. Pardon me. There we go. We should have both on. Okay. Now there was some on the head as well. Ah. Oh hair or one. Actually, maybe just want hair or two, but we'll see. We'll have a little play and see what we've got. Yeah. Mean. Way too... Yeah, maybe number 2, actually. Yeah. I'd set that up quite high, set that up a little bit higher, and set that up a little bit higher as well. There we go, quite like that. Right. Copy. Paste. And it's likely dynamic. Why don't just paste component as new. And then cheek. Let's have a little play with that. Play. I forgot to name those bones, but oh well. Yeah, sweet. That also works for them. So, go away, Steam. Thank you. Oh, Hero 2. Where'd that other one go? Oh. Oh, I keep changing it. No. Paste component is new. That was what I want. And then I want cheek, floof, arrow one. No. Paste component is new. Cheek, floof, or 2L. Paste component values. Paste component is new. Cheek, floof. And or 2. Ah, there we go. Last move, Hyper Beans Blast, just like Kamehameha. My beans are so powerful, my hand's twisting towards myself. It can't push out all this bean. It has to tone it down just a bit. That's all the cheek floof, and we have one more, ladies and gentlemen, and MBs and everybody else and everything, because you're all precious. Let us go for the nose. The nose. Now the nose will be too overly aggressive. Now I don't like it to the point as some models like Auto, for example. I find it's a bit too aggressive, so I just have it very subtly move. So normally the elasticity and the stiffness is quite high. You're off to bed? No worries at all, Rocky. It's been lovely having you once again. I hope you have a lovely night, and I hope you sleep well. So we're gonna wiggle him. So that nose is a bit too wiggly. So we want it to be quite elastic. We want it to be quite stiff. Maybe a little more dampened. There we go. I quite like that. It's going to be enough movement to actually move, but not so much movement to feel like it's wrecked everything. We're going to copy that component, and then we're going to paste it. Paste the values in this time. There you go, kid. Right. Shall we give him a look? Immediately. This avatar has went from being medium to poor. And there we go. I'll sit properly. Tail wiggle is there too. Now, I will animate the tail wiggle as well. I want to animate a bit onto the ear. So there's an ear flick. I will animate the tail wiggling as well. And yeah, but we'll come to do that after I've done the jacket. I want the jacket kind of done and out the way with as well. Ow! But we'll do that tomorrow. And that's fall. That's hi, fall. That's a more usual way for you to say hello. So yeah, we'll get that all sorted out. But if this works, I can then package it and I can send it across to you. Oh, there's a little raid, literally as I'm about to end stuff. But hello, hi, everybody from DigiWolf. I hope he's had a lovely art stream. He's brilliant at the sculpting stuff. But hi, welcome. I'm Cade. I'm a furry 3D artist, just like DigiWolf. Mainly do stuff for VR Chat and VC Face. So, hi, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely time. We're literally just uploading the final test, so if you want to stick around, we're literally just going to see him in VR Chat. So we're going to Steam. We're going to open up VR Chat in desktop mode for now. And we're going to start small model. Oh, I have no small models to do. All mine are big boys. I mean, the next guy is an even bigger boy. I'm doing really well, Digi. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you also had a lovely stream. What was it? What were you working on today? Because I know, like I say, you do sculpting. You're not all into the VR Chat stuff as much as I am. So what were you doing? Done all 3D today? It's always 3D with me. At the moment, until I'm done with the commissions, I'm pretty much working on 3D all the time. I will probably get into a bit more variety stuff later on, but for now, it is just still thing. And hello, here's the mic. There it is. This is what I modeled. This is mine. Do not steal. No, this is the NKD. Really good model. But we are testing Neo, who should now have wiggly bones. So that nose is still a bit aggressive. We're going to tone that nose right down. Wiggle. Everything else, though, looks quite nice. I also need to add a collider to the head. Yeah, so we'll get that nose actually sorted out, because that's a bit of a wiggle. And we got the tail there in the back as well with the dynamics on, which looks quite nice as well. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, that nose really needs toned down. Other than that, we're all looking really good. Ah! Mean. So, let us go back, and it won't take too much to actually change that over. So let's just go back to Unity. Let's go back to that nose, and let's really just ramp up mostly the elasticity, the stiffness, and just turn it all up a bit. Just gotta be a bit more aggressive when I'm testing it. There we go. Go back to the scene. Just a bit more. I don't want to tell you so much that it doesn't even do anything, but yeah, I think that's a better value. So, right. Paste component values, go for it. VR Chat SDK, and let's build and test again. And let's just get it so it's all nice and refined and such. Yeah, the nose looks a little bit loose. Yeah, it's like it could just plop off at any moment. Just like, oh no, my nose. Bum, bum, bum. And like I said, the next stream should be the last one with Neo, unless obviously something goes wrong, or which it probably will. But it should be the last one where we model the coat and add all that stuff onto it, and then just refine it just a little bit more. Go to bed. No, it's only like 10 o'clock. I've still got like 4 hours of being awake. It always goes at the wrong... I'm surprised I've had a very little go wrong with me other than program crashes. The only thing that Neo's has been bad for is having a couple of program crashes, and that's not even that bad. Right, so switch out of him into one of my avatars. Oh, look, it's me. It's the lad. And then switch back into Neo. That looks a lot better. That's a lot better. It moves enough, but it doesn't move like all over the place. Yes! Yes! Oh, so... Then again... Yeah, I forgot to add something. Go back. I have got to add onto left shoulder, left arm, left finger, left thing, index finger, collider. This is usually about 0.022, 23, 24. Neo's got quite big hands. My God, come on, Unity, please. 2.5 for that one. Yeah, just enough so it's on that side as well. Sweet. Go to the other side. So right shoulder, right arm, right elbow, right wrist, finger, add component, collider, 0.0025. So we've now got 2 colliders on him. I am going to add a third onto the head. A dynamic bone collider. Where is our collider? Oh, it's too big, isn't it? 0.01, 2, 3, 4, 3. And I just want to... Can't finesse this at all. Right. 0.01, 0.1, 2. 2.1. Just bring it forward just ever so slightly. 0.001. 2. There we go. All I'm bothered about is this top hair bit. I just don't want that clipping into the head of the model as it is here. If I jump, can you see how that, like, the top bit of the hair proper clips into the model? I just want to avoid doing that. And now, like I said, with the expressions as well, this should also work. There's an expression. It still keeps the dynamics on the ears in that as well. Even when expression... Obviously, that nose still looks a bit brutal. Remember, we're moving around in desktop mode here. Desktop mode is quite a brutal mode. Because it's just like, no speed at all, full speed. No speed at all, full speed. So it's quite brutal. Compared to when you're in VR, it'll be a lot more subtle and refined. Right. So we've added those colliders now. I now need to go back through the list and just add which ones need to be affected by which colliders. So the tail, you can't reach the tail. There's no point adding colliders to that one. The ear needs 2 colliders. It needs the index finger and the index finger. That allows us to whack it with our hands. Hair 2. Yeah, add colliders to all of them. If it's too heavy, we can take some of them off. Ear 2. Oh, wait a sec. That was the hair, wasn't it? Kid, you just literally explained why you added a collider on the head and then didn't add the collider. There we go. Now add the head as well. That's the only one that actually really needs the head. So cheek floof. Hand. Nose. Guess what? Hand. You'll be heading out. No worries, Valve Generator. We are nearly wrapping up anyways. But you have a lovely day, whatever it is you're doing. I know you've been in the stream for a little bit now. Thank you for joining me today. I hope you have a lovely night or day, whatever it is you are on with. Thank you very much for coming. It's massively appreciated. Because, yeah, that's appreciated more than anything else that you could do for me. I just like it when people are watching and enjoying and learning what I'm doing. Doesn't matter, you know, how successful, how big, how thing. I don't care. I just hope the people that are watching my stream really enjoy it and get what they need out of it. Whether that be their aggression to throw balls at my head or stuff. Off to bed for you. No worries at all now, Valve. You have a lovely night's sleep. And 2. Pretty much colliders and everything. There we go. There we go. It begins. It begins. The end times. No worries. Throw balls, you said. No, Nick, please. Mercy. Mercy. No, Valve. I just wished you a nice night and now you throw this aggression at my face. Save. Right. SDK, are you going to give me a very poor? You're not. Yes, we could do it. We could do it. Valve? The SDK isn't going to complain at us too much just yet. Real talk, you're the most valuable place. Oh, I'm glad. I'm glad, like I say. And again, if you have any questions, feel free, honestly, just ask. I might not be able to answer every question like in full detail on a stream, of course, but I try and help where I can. Because 3D is really intimidating. Like, there's no getting around that. It is intimidating at first. A posture check. I am sitting comfortably. But yeah, like, there's a lot of things to learn. There's a lot of things that can go wrong. It's a mix of technical and art at the same time. So there's a lot to get into when you start doing the 3D stuff. But when you get it done, it is honestly some of the most fulfilling work you could do, in my opinion. Hello, Purple Defiler. I wonder why your name's purple. Is it perhaps because you like the color purple? Guess what? I also like the color purple too. Purple is great. Right. So that loaded up. Avatar. Go back to Cade. Just to make sure that it loads the avatars in properly. And then I want to go to Neo. There we go. That's all the... and there. Ooh. Might have to make that head collider even bigger, actually. Yeah, the Beat Zip needs 2 separate model files for the jacket. Yeah, like I say, we're doing the jacket tomorrow, Neo. Don't worry about it. Like, I'm not forgetting about it. And there will still probably be some refinements need done with this, but otherwise... At least in desktop mode. I obviously haven't been able to test this in VR just yet, because my VR head, all that stuff's set away for the night. Pardon me, and it would take me quite a while to get it all sorted out. So, I think we're going to call it there for the night. But look at that. First version in. Visemes all working properly. Expression menu working all properly. We even have a blep that can... Yeah. I don't think we're doing too bad. How install VR Chat SDK? So you'll need Unity first. You need to download the right version of Unity. And then if you go to their website, if you go to vrchat.com and sign in, there's a download section where you'll be able to download the SDK. Once you're in Unity, you'll go to Assets, and then Import Package, Custom Package, and then it'll let you use this SDK. But for now, what I need to do to finish off is to... Let's exit out of VR Chat, because otherwise this will lag me to hell. There we go, it's lagging me already. Oh, heck! Acid Fox again. Oh, you are too kind to me. Thank you for the gift sub. So, Poi, Insutusi, Existent, Digiwolf, and Agitoth. Say thank you to Acid Fox. Thank you very much now. That is most kind of you. That's 15 you've donated so far, Acid. That is way more than kind. And if you want to notice, Acid, what the subs now get, thanks to your thing yesterday, well, we've now got a few new emotes thanks to you. But yeah, so now my chat gets to have Bob Ross, Bob Cade, me satisfied, and of course a blep. Thank you. So yeah, let's get on with with what I need to do, which is to detach this pipeline bit from it. I want to save the project overall, assets, and export package. Wait a sec, did I save the scene? Need to save the scene first, that would help. Assets, export package. Export all of it. Neo knee 0.1. The first one. The first package. We're like right at the end. Hi Fiery Truth, welcome. We're literally closing out, but we are still appreciate you popping in. So was that a fish? It probably was. I tend to get hit with fish, shoes, and
and a variety of objects, kind of like so. You know, I just have to take it and deal with it as it comes. So we're packaging it up here. As you can see, the package is important. Like, we've got to package it well, otherwise it just doesn't work properly. So there we are, Neo. That is the file that I can now upload and send to Neo, so he can actually play around with this as well. So we're done. So, well, we're not done entirely. We still got a jacket to do. We've still got the VRM port. Oh, yeah, we've still got the VRM ports to do. It will probably be Tuesday. VRM stuff takes a lot less time once we've got all of this stuff done. But we have, boom, him in Unity. His animation control is all set up. Why did I save it there? Open. No. Oh, cancel. No, I don't want it to open its file location. No. Well, I can find it anyways. Thank you. Right. Open file location. Where is it? Showing Explorer. There it is. That should actually be not in Nucade at all. That should be anims. And not in hand gesture templates. It should be in Neo. Plop it in there. There we go. And that's, like I said, that's what he'll open up to get him working in VR thing. If he wants to test it out himself, obviously he doesn't have to. But yeah, that is us done for the night. So tomorrow, what are we doing tomorrow? Streaming back at 4 a.m. My God, that would be in like 6 hours. No. Streaming at 4 p.m. on Monday. So that stream will include us going back to Blender. And what we'll do is we'll be giving him some clothing. We'll be giving him a jacket. It's just basically one big jacket that's like a Beat Saber style one. Then we'll port that all over to VR chat. It shouldn't take half as long because we've already got most of the stuff set up already. Then, after that, we'll go to VRM stuff. That might be on Tuesday I sort that out though, but we'll get around to it. The things that we're going to be doing is, like I say, jacket, import back into VR chat, VRM stuff, and I might have a little play around with on Thursday and see if we can get him into Valheim. And if we've done that on Thursday, next Saturday we'll be starting on the next one. Who said you were allowed to stop streaming? Oh my God, wait, am I being held hostage here? Am I doing like a subathon where, like, if someone subs, I've got to stay on for another like 5-10 minutes or something? You can see your tail getting printed. Oh yes, because DigiWolf is also printing out a model of Cade. We'll see how it goes. It might be, I don't know how well my models will convert to printing, but yeah, I think I want to see if we can get him in. I don't know how it's done. I just know Blanca's done it, and if Blanca's done it, I could do it too. I'm coming for you, Blanca. I'm coming for you. But yeah, like, if rotation constraints can go, if it works on VRM models, it should work in things. So we could see about that. But yeah, another time. We are at about the 20 thing. Blanca has managed to get models into Valheim, so I'm basically like, well, if he can do it, I can. No, I get on with Blanca. Really nice guy. Yeah. We're all done there, chat. We gave him expressions. And now the stream is over. And now is the time. It's a sad time when the stream ends, isn't it? Just why is he so sad? Why did I make this? No, let's get this off. We've had a good stream. We've had a good stream today. It's been really nice. So yeah, I hope you're all having a lovely time. I am going to quickly look, and we're going to see who we can raid, because I want to see if there's any artists or any other people online. But yeah, it's been lovely seeing you all. It's been a lovely stream today. It's been I've enjoyed this stream a lot today. Yes. Okay, so let me just quickly check what this guy is up to. I just want to see, because there's a streamer that's helped me out when I was... Another one. I know yesterday I said there was a streamer that helped me out when I started. This guy also did. If they are good, I want to have a little check. Oh, come on, adverts. Twitch adverts are the worst, aren't they? They take so long. But yeah, like, it's been a lovely stream today. Really enjoyed it. Things have went through quite well. Have you enjoyed your day as well? No worries. I'm glad. So this guy's currently playing Minecraft. I want to see... Come on. I don't want to watch an advert for Suicide Squad. I've seen it. All right. Move on. So the guy's playing Minecraft. Obviously not always the best thing. But he's one of my first commissioners as well. So there is that to deal with as well. So I'm going to go and raid Dash the Wolf 98. Obviously not always the best thing. But he's one of my first commissioners as well. So there is... That's me. Don't... I've already heard me and saved my work. That's a good thing. So let me go to... That's if you can be raided, because I know sometimes people can't be. But let us have a little look. And the Cade raid is coming. So when are you going there? Let's show our beans. Let's go. For Dash the Wolf. He's a lovely guy. He's doing his best and he's trying to get back into streaming. So let's go and support him and let's go and throw some beans at his chat. Give me one moment. Come on. Bring that open.
Hold on one sec.
It's alright, you don't have